Hello. Hello. Mic. Hello. 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 Vanakkam. Good morning. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. 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 Okay. Hope you are ready. Right? Yes. Are you ready to? Are you ready to hear? Yes. And here I'm just going to focus on some of the areas related to innovative pedagogy. Right? Actually, this topic is meant for the teachers. Right? Actually, this is called innovative pedagogy. That's how the teacher may be teach in a different way to the students. That's the things I'm going to focusing on you. But here the audience more in students. That's the reason my way of delivering the lectures will be changed. Okay, so I thought it would be teachers and audience, but here most of people are students. That's why I'm just going to connect with you. The main problem in the classroom, you can see there's three words I added here: engage, excite, educate. Meaning therima? What's my engage? What's my engage? Engage the audience. As a teacher, to engage, active, right? But most of the cases, the teachers like me, we may use the lecture as a medium. Do you know what's the lecture? Lecture another. Lecture, the last bench, right, fine. So, do you know the meaning of lecture? According to your dictionary, lecture means torture. Lecture is equal to torture. Therefore, I don't like to torture it. Instead of that, I'm going to engage it. Because the main problem in the classroom, the most of the teacher becomes like this. We may teach, we may lecture in the name of torture. But here I'm going to engage. That is for innovation. Right? If you started to engage the audience, engage the learners, your lectures will be fruitful. Do you know the meaning of teaching? Do you know the meaning of teaching? நிறைய மீனிங் இருக்கு டிக்ஷனரி. உங்களோட மீனிங் என்ன தெரியுமா? டீச்சிங்னா உங்களுக்கே தெரியும். டீச்சிங் ஈக்குவல் டு ரீச்சிங். டீச்சிங் இஸ் ஈக்குவல் டு ரீச்சிங். இப்போ நான் 1 hour பேசிட்டு போறேன். இந்த 1 hourல ஒண்ணுமே உங்களுக்கு ரீச் ஆகலனா my teaching is zero. If my teaching is not reach the audience, what I am? I am zero. Is it correct? Correct? Appa teaching equal to reaching. So I am going to reach you. Are you ready? So through this my way of presentation. So audio presentation topic like this, 21st century pedagogy, and here I am going to focus on the teaching method, how it's going to be effective for you, people like you. Yes, this is my agenda of my presentation. Even the two lights also. The entire lights. So here I just started with small starter. When you go to the hotel, no, or a 3-star hotel, I'm going now. First, keep on starter and dessert. Starter with before going to eat the food, they bring some kind of starter like soup items, right? Here I'm going to give you small soup. Like now, food but in possible you cannot move to another hotel. You can sit the same hotel only. Now a chinna starter as name of means, because memes is the audience to kind of wider audience. Memes basically the memes related to the body weight. So you know the body weight, the person, okay? So our face reaction which I just continue with how the education system. This is reaction. This or the reaction I just found from them. So just I'm going to show you. The second one, that how the pedagogy becomes now. So pedagogy and teaching methods, how the teaching becomes now, and how the classroom becomes now, and parallelly how the learning becomes now. So this is the main area I'm focusing as part of this starter, like soup item. After my main course in the food soup சாப்பிட்டதுக்கு main சாப்பிடுவீங்க chicken biryani mutton biryani, that is called as a main course. So இங்க நான் கொடுக்க போற main course என்னன்னா immersive technology as part of innovative technology, innovative teaching, AI powered pedagogy and gamified learning. This is my main agenda of my presentation. And finally I'm just giving the dessert and ice cream, right? Or some kind of sweets they will offer. So in your desserts நான் கொடுக்க போறேன் சாப்பிடுறதுக்கு, right? Small kind of control remarks. This my agenda. Is okay for all of you? The menu okay, ba? The food menu is okay, right? So can we go with small starter? as part of the reactions. These are the means is generated by people like you, right? So, the main agenda to engage you, main agenda to connect. Okay, that's what I'm using as here. Means as a medium to connect with you. How the universal system, how the students will suffer. You understood whether I need to explain more about this image? Hope you are getting these names, right? So here most of the image somewhat related to the Valedictory distance. Because before the semester, the end of the semester how you will be. Right? It's connected or not? That's what the last page, are you able to see me? Right? So when my reactions, these are your reactions. When you first ask, where is the assignment? Most of the cases, the teacher may be asked where is the assignment. That time you may react like this, right? I think it will be fine, right? Please, those who are not able to find English, kindly other people, those who are coming nearby, good in English, kindly translate to your friends, okay? So, also you will understand these images. My reactions. When the teacher says to submit assignment within today, irregular assignment submit panna your reactions, okay? So, this is the way the higher education system is going on. The traditional way of the teachers asking the assignment, the students are feeling like this, the same kind of things. The moment in the college, attend the class without finishing the assignments, how you are reacting. So you come to the class without finishing your assignment, then the teachers come to the class, they will ask the questions, right? Then you finish the assignment, that type of reaction. This is another reaction. When my friends suddenly ask the doubt in the class, right? Because most of the time, our friends reply casually. This is a basic understanding with two of us, right? If your friend asks some questions in the class, you may feel that I will not for anything. Yeah, this is a bigger challenge for the teachers like me. Teachers like me, teachers. After the exam, right? We are mature, right? We are the people like us, right? Teachers reading my test paper in the classroom. Sometimes the teacher may be called and read the question card and the answers to the classroom. The answer scripts, right? Most of the cases, like this is like a common jokes in students will be told to me. Upon 1 month before, no, we refer the foreign author books before the examination. I'm talking 1 month before the examination, we refer the foreign author book. 10 days before the examination, we have the Indian author book that we may refer. And talking about the university sectors. 1 day before the examination, we refer only the material we have. One night, refer. The day of the examination, you become the author of the exam. Is it correct? And the exam date, like exam author. And in the book, right? Your own story will be there, right? So that is why we are. So hope you are able to read it, okay? Exam the suppose some friends they may be asked you, then you participate and you able to say. After your reaction, exam participate but yeah, in the friend, okay? Any mention exam participate, but reality any exam right? So most of the cases like this only. Right, my reactions. Then my friends ask me the class test participate. These are the reactions. These are the reactions of you. Right? After seeing the procedure of the examination, okay, examination after seeing the question paper, I will, right? So normally what happened? We may refer something, we may study something, but the question paper is totally out of box, right? That time you feel like this. After seeing the exam results, right? If you are getting higher, you may feel that, okay, that is a positive way we are approaching most of the cases, you may feel like this, right? What your reactions means. When the person taking the center of the class, Some teachers, they will come up, take the class for 3 hours. They will continue to take the classes. You may be think like this. Okay, because you are going to simply sitting, no? What is our role? To stand and you have to engage you. It's a big challenge for us. Right? But for your case, you don't have the real correct. Yeah, sitting in the boring lecture. Experience irka? Like that. Okay. Sit in the boring lecture. The field one happening that. Also, it's not there. The teacher asks, do you know the syllabus? So most of the cases, the end of semester, they get whether you read the syllabus. Like that, you may have some confusion, right? And my reactions. Your friend asked me about the assignment. Because he doesn't know what the assignment the teacher asked. Okay. But from your friends, if you're asking this kind of question, it comes. Yeah. During the examinations. So your reaction like this. I'm taking Pedagogy. It's better to be right by your own. Okay. The last reaction to you. My reaction when the teacher is giving more assignments. Is it one more? Because most of the teachers in my university also the kind of scenario may happen. A teacher may give 3 or 4 assignments. It's bigger challenge to the students only to finish the assignments within a stipulated time. Yes, hope you are getting this started. Soup nalarunda. But I just provide the soup in the name of memes. This is the memes. This was meme generated by whom? The memes generated by the people like you. I'm not the person, okay? Ungalamai people now, they generate this kind of memes. Right? Yes, now we can move to the main starter. Classroom is one kind of pedagogy. So normally in the textbook, no, they talk about a lot of pedagogy, andragogy, pedagogy, metagogy, like a lot of how it is. But Ungaru language is there is 3 gods. One is called aha classroom. There is 3 kinds of classroom pedagogy. What kind of classroom pedagogy? Classroom. Second classroom, classroom. Third classroom, classroom. So according to which classroom is better? The sound itself. Which classroom you like? Classroom. That is called pedagogy. Just I am going to tell what kind of classification this means. So the first is pedagogy, classroom. The classrooms totally depends on the teacher, like a traditional method, like the chalk and talk. So listen, we know that the first technology in the classroom. First technology in the classroom is blackboard. The first technology in the classroom is a blackboard. It came in the year 18th century. In the 100 varshama we use the same blackboard. But now the changes whiteboard, green board. That is not a changes in the classroom. Right? But the classroom success depends on the teachers. The way of delivering the lectures depends on the success. Purely related to the teachers. So that kind of teachers, they may use the pedagogy. What pedagogy? Pedagogy. So it may be attract, but not up to the mark, right? So this is called pedagogy. The second pedagogy, pedagogy. Okay. What kind of pedagogy is this? Now you can see when you're talking about anatomy. Instead of talking about anatomy, if I show this kind of multimedia content or with some kind of interactive elements to you, it may reach you or not. The same anatomy, but most of the class, the teachers like me, they may use some flashcard or some kind of image we may show. But you can see this one small animation, it gives a lot of meaning, right? Even when you can able to understand the concept, you are not able to understand also from this delivery, what is this kind of animation, you can get some kind of idea about what is called anatomy. You got it now? This is create some kind of what experience? Experience, right? Then what may be the third experience? This is called classroom. This classrooms create a lot of activity in the classroom, lot of innovation in the classroom, particularly when you like to integrate artificial intelligence, mixed learning, augmented reality, virtual reality, this kind of things, if you are using it, the classrooms having more vibe. This classroom scenario is called AHA classroom. Hope you are getting the three classroom. R classroom, R classroom, AHA classroom. What is called R classroom is like a traditional. Second, the multimedia content integrations. The third one, the advanced technology integration to the classroom practice is called as an AHA classroom, right? So now we understand the three changes like shifting in the case of pedagogy. Now I'm just moving to the shifting happened into the case of classroom. Now the classroom becomes, so previously I'm talking about pedagogy. Now I'm talking about classroom. Now the classroom, it is not a physical classroom, it's not a digital classroom. The classroom name is called, what's the classroom? Phygital classroom. Do you know what's the meaning? What, according to you, just you can predict something. What is called phygital? Of course, there's a combination of two classrooms, physical classroom plus digital. So we cannot divide here after physical classroom separately, digital classroom separately. It will be a phygital classroom, right? Phygital means both going to be interact together. There will be a, for example, morning may become this kind of physical, in the afternoon maybe go for some kind of online. So the classroom hereafter will be a phygital class. The classroom name is called phygital. This is a new pedagogy, new kinds of classroom. And just I'm going to show this what is the phygital. The phygital bridges the gap between physical world as well as the digital. And what is the main purpose we are using it? There's a term IC. IC means instant, connected, and engaged. So we can instantly connect the audience. Or if you like to, what is that? Suppose I want to, now I'm in Chennai, I want to connect my students with Kerala. It's very simple. When I create a Google Meet link, I just be able to connect with them, right? So instantly I can be able to connect with them. Instantly I can share my materials to the people with a WhatsApp or any YouTube. And parallelly I can be able to connect at any time to 24/7 access. But see this kind of a traditional classroom like physical classroom, after 5 o'clock whether you are able to meet your teachers. But in the online it's possible after 5 o'clock also. Right? Therefore we can be able to connect it at any time. The last one, engaging. This kind of classrooms create more engagements in the case of classrooms. So this is an advantage in the case of digital classroom. Yes, and now I'm just moving to the learning becomes, how the learning is now changed. So previously, you may see this YouTube video, right? So YouTube video, you 1 hour video பார்க்கறீங்களா இல்ல வேற வீடியோ பார்க்கறீங்களா YouTubeல? Shorts video எப்போ வந்துச்சு தெரியுமா? Only 1 year before, right? The shorts videos comes 1 year before in the case of YouTube. But nowadays, we are shifted to the normal YouTube video into shorts. எதுக்காக நம்ம shorts video move பண்ணிட்டோம்? YouTube இன்னும் இருக்கு, இன்னும் liveல தான் இருக்கு. But instead of watching a more YouTube video, we are moving to the YouTube shorts video. Why? Yeah, because now already learning it is not a macro learning. Now our learning is a micro learning. சின்ன content தான் படிக்க முடியும் at a time. So but now we need to think about the change of our timetable and all. Because still now we have the timetable is 1.5 hour, 1 hour and all. But the span of attention now reduced. Previous span of attention for each is 20 minutes. உங்களோட span of attention எவ்வளவு தெரியுமா? Maximum 20 seconds one. It's not a 20 minutes, like 20 seconds. இது எப்படி அப்சர்வ் பண்ணா உங்க கையில ஒரு ரிமோட் கொடுக்குறேன். உங்க வீட்டை க்ளோஸ் பண்ணிடுறேன். உங்க டிவி இருக்கு, உங்க கையில ரிமோட் இருக்கு. ஒரே சேனல்ல 5 நிமிஷம் நின்னு பாப்பீங்களா? They have the habit, suppose I just close the room. You have your freedom to change any channel. I am giving this remote control to you. Can you see this same channel for 5 minutes? ஒரு சின்ன விளம்பரம் வந்தா என்ன பண்ணுவோம்? அது ஒரே டைம்ல அடுத்த சேனல் மாத்துவீங்களா? இல்ல, அதுவே 10 சேனல் மாத்துவீங்க. அந்த 10 சேனல் எது பெஸ்டா இருக்கோ அது வச்சிருக்கீங்க. So within a fraction of a second you are changing the channels. Is it correct? அந்த அளவு grasping power இருக்கு. இது பிடிக்கல, இந்த சேனல் பிடிக்கல, அடுத்த சேனல் மாத்துங்க. அதே ஷார்ட்ஸ் வீடியோ. ஷார்ட்ஸ் வீடியோங்கிறது எவ்வளவு நிமிஷம்? 60 seconds, 1 minute. அந்த 1 minute வீடியோ கூட நமக்கு டைம் இல்ல. அந்த வீடியோ சரியில்லைன்னா என்ன பண்ணுவோம்? ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு ஸ்வைப் என்ன பண்ணுவோம்? ஸ்கிப் பண்ணிடுவோம். So that is called learning. நம்மளோட learning எப்படி போயிட்டு இருக்கு? It's like a micro learning. It's not a macro learning. So அப்ப என்ன பண்ணணும்? So the teacher like us, we need to be give a content very small package. It's not in a 1 hour or 1.5 hours. We should divide a model content into small models, small captions. Then we can share. Do you know this Coursera and edX platform? Coursera and edX la பாத்தீங்கன்னா 20 minutes lecture இல்ல. But இதே வந்து நம்மளுடைய government sites like Swayam அதில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 20 minutes வீடியோ கண்டென்ட் 30 minutes கண்டென்ட் இருக்கும். These are boring. அதனால தான் ஸ்வைப் யாரும் என்ரோல் பண்ணுறது அதிகமாக. பட் கோர்ஸரான எடாக்ஸ்லி ஏன் people என்ரோல் பண்ணாங்கன்னா அது மேக்ஸிமம் கண்டென்ட் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 6 minutes தான். 6 minutes 7 minutes கண்டென்ட். Therefore the content உங்களுடைய லேர்னிங் பர்பஸ்ல எப்படி கண்டென்ட் எதிர்பார்க்குறீங்க as a learner you need a small content. அந்த லேர்னிங் பேர் என்னது? Micro. Now your learning is moved to the macro to micro. Therefore as a teacher like us what you can think, we need to customize our material based on your needs. புரியுதா இங்கிலீஷ் பேசினா? Right. Yes, this is for learner. Yes, fine. Right, so now I'm going to go to my main course of my presentation. Are you ready? Right, so do you have the mobile? So take your mobile. Cover curricular, those are having cover, you can try this, okay? Yes, I'm just going to introduce some of the innovative pedagogical approach or innovative teaching approach as part of the 21st century classrooms. Right? The first one which I'm going to discuss about immersive teaching or immersive learning. Do you know what's called immersive? What's called immersive? I'm talking about the video. So it's capturing something automatically goes to the some kind of digital world. Right? இப்போ நீங்க இங்க உட்கார்ந்திருக்கீங்க. இதே டைம்ல can you see the Taj Mahal? Can you have the feels to see the Taj Mahal from here? Is it possible with this virtual reality? That kind of experience called virtual reality. So see here, there is a bedroom, but after this the bedroom where is moves? It's going some kind of digital move, right? It goes in some digital world. This kind of experience is possible only in the case of virtual reality or in the case of augmented reality or the case of mixed reality. For experience these things, I just trying to have the I just trying to see if the net is working. Yeah, fine.
White shirt.
Yes, we have the mobile, right? So they have the mobile. So you are going to experience the immersive technology experience in the room itself. Okay. Just I'm going to show you a small demo. In 2 minutes time, I just connect my mobile. Yes, connected. So I request all use your browser. Do you have the Google Chrome browser, right? Use the Google Chrome browser. So I'm using the. I hope you're seeing my mobile now, right? So use the Chrome browser. Don't use other browser. Use the Chrome browser. You can type lion or tiger. Just type lion and go for a search. Go to the Google Chrome browser and type lion and go for a search. When you do the search, you are getting the line image. Net irukka type பண்ணுங்க net உள்ளவங்க search பண்ணனும் line வந்துருச்சு right line images அது கீழ பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு 3D line இருக்கா ஒரு 3D when you click the 3D இது மாதிரி ஒரு இன்டர்ஃபேஸ் வரும் இது மாதிரி இன்டர்ஃபேஸ் right இப்ப line sound வரும் இப்ப இந்த இன்டர்ஃபேஸ்ல 1 minute so there is a small changes there is a network and trying to yeah so listen so there is a small network issue there are 3D around when you click the 3D this kind of views comes right the view la just to click this down there is called view in your space now view in your space click பண்ணோனே என்னோட camera delete ஆகும் என்னோட camera when I scan this camera இந்த இடத்துல tiger generate ஆகும் you can see this Say this room is a tiger. So sorry, line. Okay. Now the line is there, right? So kindly check whether it's working in your end. So use your mobile. Anyone is just trying to scan this. So use the Google Chrome browser. Use only the Google Chrome browser and type lion or tiger or any animals. Okay, small changes. There will be small network issue. Just I'm showing this. When you click this 3D, your camera is detected. There is a viewing space. Your camera may open. Just scan the places, the flow. Okay, when you scan this places itself, there is a line. Sorry, tiger now. Or line. So the animal which you type is able to see this. So sorry, I'm not able to show this. There is a network issue in the room. How many have detected this kind of line? So your camera may detect it. After this, just can scan the spaces. Yeah, see this. Are you able to see this? Right? This look we can generate a line like this. So this experience is called. This is called augmented reality. There is no need to go for zoom. So we can create this kind of experience in the classroom itself, right? How many have the good network? Kindly try with your mobile. Type. So suppose, yeah, it's not supporting down. There is no viewing on space. Kindly upgrade your mobile. Go to the Google Play Store and type. There is called Google AR Go. That app, when you install it, may be working. Kindly install Google AR. Yeah, you have to install this app. This app is called Google Play Service for AR Go. If you're not supporting, most of the mobile may be supporting. If your mobile is not supporting, you have to install this app in a Google Play Store. Right? After it may be working. Right? Listen. So I have some chords, right? This is a chords related to the anatomy. Those are the botany what you might know this. I can little bit about this. There is called the entire anatomy concept you can teach with this kind of chords only. Normally the traditional lecture, what the teachers maybe teach me, they may show some images in the classroom. That images also you cannot get exactly, you cannot see the 3D, only you can see the 2D. We cannot the different parts. When the image comes to you, then you can zoom and you can check it. If it's a mobile phone, you can zoom and all. But here, I'm just creating some kind of artificial experience. How you are going to learn the entire anatomy concept with the use of this mobile app. There is a mobile app. If possible, kindly install this mobile app in your mobile. It is a free application. The other mobile application name is called Anatomy AR. Anatomy AR. Anatomy AR. So this is an Anatomy AR. This is called Anatomy AR. Anatomy AR. The third row, second tool, Anatomy AR. Right? So once you open this, you are getting this kind of. So you are getting this kind of display. Then click continue and just remove this thing to mark. There is a center button. When you click the center button, the camera may detect it. There is a camera. You can scan this. Now you can see this. Are you able to see this small intestine? So are you able to see this? Now you can see this. This is called ear. The different parts of ear. This is a cord. When you scan this cord, you can see the different parts of ear. Even I can zoom this. Suppose I am rotating, you can see this. There is a 360-degree rotation. Are you able to see this? Now you can see this next heart. There is a heartbeat sound as I can hear from my end. There is a heartbeat. So if you want to know these different parts, kindly show the different parts. There is an aorta, left atrium, left ventricle, and just rotating the 360 degree. Now you can see this gallbladder. eye. This is an eye. This is only a card. Okay, when you scan this card with the mobile app, the people like you can be able to understand the exact concept of anatomy of the different parts of the body. Lines? No, only this cards. Only this card. I'm just telling you how to find this cards and all. Okay. So this is called large intestine. Blood cell. It's a blood cell. So like this you can explain the entire anatomy concept with 30 cards. This is 30 cards. It is available in Google, Amazon. It's only 300 rupees. App is free. Suppose you don't have money, one thing you can do is the same images. You can take a Xerox or photocopy, it may be working. Only this is a image is for trigger. This is the image is like a QR code. For example, when you go for your bank, how you are paying this money? QR code, right? When you scan this, it's automatically detecting this, that account detail of them. Similarly, this developer, this app developer, they keep this is a QR code. This is a image is a code. Trigger. This is image is a trigger. So the developer, they keeping this a source of the trigger. Only you scan this kind of code, this image is only you can be able to find this kind of things, right?
What are these cards known as?
This is called anatomy. This is a company. If you want to take it, this is a card. It's available. Human organs. It is available in Amazon. Or you can take a normal printout. Okay. This I am sharing. Then you can take a normal printout. And if you scan with this, it may be working. So the entire anatomy concept you can teach with this. It is not only for the anatomy. Even the business people like this. Do you know the app name? The business sector. One. This is specs. What is the specs? There is an app. What is that app name? Lenskart. So suppose you want to buy a Lenskart specs. Nowadays very simple. This is called virtual reality. Like buying this project through the virtual reality. So if you go to the Lenskart, if you go to the Lenskart, you are getting this kind of interface, right? This is Lenskart interface. Suppose you want to find or you want to buy a new specs, click this center, try on, okay, it's first is detecting your face, it's detecting your face, then after detecting your face, it's going to suggest a different specs to you. So, in the proper internet. So you can try this if you have a good internet. So it may suggest me a different specs to you, and you can change this. Now you can see this the cooling glass. You are seeing this cooling glass, right? So this is called virtual reality or mixed reality, right? So now this kind of things come to the business sectors, but the education sectors, the people like us, we have some kind of dilemma to adopt. But as a teachers, yesterday when they saw showing some videos, no. Like virtual reality, it's not exact visual, that's called augmented reality. So what they done it, there is a teacher, for example, I generated a line, no? That time the teacher may be stand near to the line generator, that will be captured as a video. That things only they made it as a video in the Kerala. This happened during this COVID time. That time they made this kind of video, but it's purely related to the augmented reality. There is a difference between the augmented reality, virtual reality, mixed reality. That's things we are going to focus on now. Yes, are you ready to explore this one? I'm just going to show this. Yes, just we are going to discuss about immersive technology. These are the company immersive technology. What is immersive? You may get some kind of immersive experience. Look like you are standing nearby the zoo, or you have some kind of experience where you explore the entire anatomy concept in this kind of concept, right? This is called immersive experience. So here I just showed you this what is called augmented reality. Augmented reality has the two layers. One is a real layer. What is called real layer? The card is a real. This is card is a real layer or real environment. When I scan this real card with the use of my mobile phone with some application, we are generates some kind of 3D artificial experience, like some kind of digital experience you are getting when I scan this card, right? Therefore, two layers. One is a real card, that's for real environment. In the above, there is a superimposed digital objects. The digital objects is called artificial objects. That combination of real objects above the artificial object, that is called as an augmented reality. Hope you are getting this. Augmented reality has the two layers. One is a real layer, and above the real layer there will be a artificial layer. So if you are making the two layers called augmented reality, the augmented reality at least we need a mobile device to explore it, right? But in the case of virtual reality, this is called virtual reality. But the virtual reality, we need here some boxes. This is called HMD boxes, head mounted display. That box's name is called HMD or virtual box. Some people call it a virtual box. When you use this box, now you are sitting in Chennai, but you can see the Taj Mahal from this place itself. You can be able to touch the Taj Mahal from here itself. That experience called virtual reality. In this, you cannot see the real object. For example, when you wear this box, you cannot see who is opposite. You got it? But the augmented reality, you know this, what is this in front of you. You can know who is sitting in the front in the case of augmented reality. But the virtual reality, you cannot see who is sitting in the front. You cannot see the real object. You can see the 100% virtual object. That is called virtual reality. Hope you are getting this. Virtual reality is 100% virtual. Particularly is good for the virtual tool. Suppose you like to work with virtual tool, you can use this. And the next one, mixed reality. The mixed reality is, look like this. Just you can see this. Mixed reality is a combination of both real as well as the digital layer. But in this case, you can interact with the digital layer. For example, see this, that boy is having the experience of to do the biking. Whether he is doing bike riding? No. When he uses this box, he can be able to change this bike movement, right? So that movement is not a real one, but he felt as a real. He felt as a real. So what is the meaning? He can be able to interact the digital environment in his way. He is interacting with the digital environment. But augmented reality, he cannot interact much. But in this case, he can interact more in the case of digital layer. He can be able to, what are the things he is doing, he can get some similar kind of experience, but he is not driving a real bike. He is driving a virtual bike. He can get a real experience. Right, do you know what is called metaverse? This is another technology into the classroom practice. Do you know what is called metaverse? So instead of your avatar going to walk in a digital environment. For example, the virtual reality, you are walking in the Taj Mahal. But in this case, instead of you, who is going to walk? Who is going to walk? Avatar, your avatar. So do you know how many people having the experience of mobile gaming? Instead of your profile photo, you are using some avatars. Right? That avatar going to play on behalf of you. The similar way, here, instead of you, this avatar going to walk like this. So you can see this. There is an avatar is running in the digital environment. You are not walking. Instead of who is walking now? There is an avatar of you is walking. Similarly, your parent or some people like to make it as an avatar. You can generate an avatar. That avatar going to walk into different places. So that kind of experience is called metaverse. And now this metaverse is moving to the multiverse. This term is called multiverse. Do you know what's called multiverse? So we are discussing about augmented reality, virtual reality, mixed reality, metaverse, then what's called multiverse? Any idea? So the previous case, instead of you who participate, avatar, but in this case, you are walking, the human, look like a dream. When you dream it, no, you feel that the dream is look like a real. The similar kind of experience you get in the case of multiverse. So you are, for example, now I'm sitting, suppose I want to go to the Taj Mahal, same kind of virtual reality. I can wear this box, I can be able to touch the wall, I can be able to go inside the Taj Mahal, different places and all, but I am walking. I directly get this experience to walk nearby the Taj Mahal. That experience is called multiverse. Instead of your avatar who is riding now, who is walking now, you, that experience you get that is called the multiverse, right? So this is just example, virtual assistant, virtual banking, virtual shopping. Now, just now I do the demo, no? What is the demo? The specs. Suppose I like to buy a specs, I can use the lens card, I can select what is the specs which is written on my eye, then I can buy it. That kind of shopping is possible in this mirror. Yes, now the next technology is called Gamify. This is like another pedagogical approach. What's a gamified learning? Any idea? So most of the cases, the students know you may feel boring to sit in the classroom, but I'm going to engage you. You have small network connection now. It's small. Can you conduct small activity now? If you are ready, right? Please use your mobile. So instead of talking about hearing, if you have the experience, you can understand what you're doing. Just I'm showing the small demo about gamification. Just like this little, the network is good and fine. Yeah, this tool is called Blueprint. The tool which I'm going to do the demo is called Blueprint as a tool. Level up classroom engagement tool. So this is like a classroom engagement tool to make the people to be more active. I'm just logging in this tool. This tool is create some kind of fun in the classroom. I'm already created some cues in this, like cues is and even like a lot of tools you already experienced. I'm just going to connect this tool a small demo. So you are going to play with this your friends. This game looks like now this Olympics is going on, right? A similar kind of Olympic game only. Just I'm going to organize these games. So 2 minutes, you are getting a code now. So when you join with this code, you can able to participate in this game. The maximum participants in the game only 60 members in the free. I'm just trying my internet. Okay. Net support. Whether you have some internet? No, nothing is there, right? So just I'm going to explain this game. So normally the classroom, no, the teacher may be teaching connect the student as a student. You are the learner. According to the student dictionary, you are the student. But in the case of gamification mode, I cannot treat you as a student. Instead of that, you are the player. I may treat you as a player. You are not a student in the case of gamification. You are my player, right? So I'm just connecting this game with all the players. I'm just giving the questions. Those are participating in the game, those are getting the success, you are get some kind of success. Like you may get some points. Normally the examination, the teacher may give this scores, right? The mark. But here the teachers like me, I'm not giving a scores to you. Instead I'm giving you points. I'm just giving you 1 point to all of you. Those who join this game, you are getting 1 point. And just like this, you can try this. Those who like to participate, just go to play.blueprint.com, play.blueprint. When you go to play.blueprint.com, it asks you a game pin. There is a pin may be generated 4709525. When you give the game pin, it asks you the name. It gives you a name. After it asks you to select your avatar. So here you are going to participate as an avatar. You are going to participate as an avatar. At least 5 to 6 minutes kind of join. I just explained the game mode. Look like a same like mobile game. You may be playing with a lot of mobile games. So here more than 25 mobile game is there. But normally the problem that students like, you may be addicted to this mobile game. But as a teacher, I just going to change your thought to addiction to this kind of, what is the learning strategy. So I just, the same addictions, I just converting as a learning addictions. Normally you are addicted in the case of entertainment aspects, but I'm going to change as an entertainment aspects. Yes, anyone's connected? Yeah, now one person connected is the name of Shri. Thank you. There is a person who's connected, there is a person Shri is joined now. Even the Sri can be changed the avatar. Yeah, now the Shubhan joined. It's very simple. So I'm just making all the people as a player. Listen, according to the gamification, I not treat you as a student. I can treat as a player. You are the players now in my classroom. Now the 3 players of the classroom. There's 3 players in the classroom. So there is a code 47095. So now the 4 players. So can I join with these 4 players? Right, very simple. I just explain these rules. Here there is a different round. Look like a Olympic game. Each round you may get one opponent from this group. There is a 4 member. With the 4 member there is a team. Each round there is one opponent for you. You are going to play with this opponent. There will be a question for you. If you give the correct responses, you are the winner. If you not give the correct response, you are the loss of the game. And finally, we can come to the who's having the most scores compared to all other 4 members. So this is a game mode. So can I start? Because there is a network issue for all the members. Can I just start with the 4 members? So when I click start, listen, the 4 people those who are joining know, your mobile screen may be changed automatically. There is a names comes now for you. So kindly play with this. There is a 4 players. There is a Subhan with Amita, Shri with Tarun. They are the opponent. So give the question, kindly see the questions in your mobile. Check your questions. Kindly respond to the questions. What is the logo? What is the logo? What is the logo? Google Calendar. Google Calendar. So if you are giving the calendar response to the speed, that person may be winner. That person may be winner. Okay, this person might be winner. The answer is Google Calendar. So I am just giving a basic points of 1 points. So the results, the winner of this round, the Tarun and Subhan and Tarun is the winner. Therefore, that one more round for these 2 people. The results, the winner of this round, the last round, because I given only 1 point to each individual. Suppose I give the 5 points, we are going to play with the points, not with the marks. By the examination system, we are giving the marks. But the gamification, we are giving us here points. We are not giving us here marks. Now, what is the logo? Google Meet, that's fine. So the max results, the winner is Subhan. Okay. So even they exceed 16,000, you are organizing the game. You can know the questions of the table. That's called leaderboard. The game is called leaderboard, right? It's called points, leaderboard. These are the main elements we are incorporating in the gamified learning. The first one is so this is called, what is this one? Gamified learning. So we make the people to be engaged. That is the main agenda of our teaching. Listen, teaching is not a preaching. Teaching is to be engaged audience. The main thing is to understand we are engaged audience. So see this, the other. So gamified learning is focusing on this one, goals. Is basically focusing on the learning skills, achievements, challenges, rewards, competition, user engagement. These are the main elements of gamified learning. And this is partially, it's called edutainment. The problem with us, the teachers like us, we are teaching education, but we are not entertaining you. But you are using mobile phone only for entertainment. But I am just going to give this education in entertainment mode. If you are providing education in entertainment mode, it's called edutainment. So this is an evening for an hour. So kindly share these materials or resources to students in the edutainment mode. Yes, next is called AA powered pedagogy. What's the AA powered pedagogy? So we need using AA tools for our teaching, learning, even for us as a teachers things. I have list of more than 100 tools for the artificial intelligence and share this website link if you want, you can explore it. But now I'm just going to give you a small insight. Are you ready? Use your mobile phone and type the tools called autodraw.com just to give you a few minutes. This is not much needed for internet. Go to the tools called autodraw.com. It's a very simple tool. It is a small tool. It is not need for much internet in your mobile. Use your browser. You can type the tools called autodraw.com. You are getting this kind of interface, right? You are getting this interface. Autodraw, start draw. Click this start draw. Yeah. So listen, in the mobile phone, you are getting this kind of interface. Auto draw, you are getting this interface. There is a down, there is a pen symbol. Click the pen symbol. Click the pen symbol down. There is an option called auto draw. In the pen symbol, there is called auto draw. Select the auto draw. Yeah, please, I am just explaining to my laptop. Kindly check my laptop now. For example, as a teacher, I need to show a butterfly. But the problem I have to get a drawing, right? Just I'm drawing as a LKG child. But the machine can understand what I'm drawing. It's giving this input, what I'm learning. Like in Tamil, it's a problem, right? You can just give you small insights that is giving you the exact things which you're expecting from you. So you can see this, I just use the auto draw. I just started a butterfly now. So when I finish the butterfly, there is above, it's called do we mean. Gamma.unit.
Is it a paid app or free?
No, it's a free version for 400 credit. 400 credits freely available for each mail ID. 400 credits for each PowerPoint will be lost in 40 credits. You may prepare 10 PowerPoints. If you want to go with the 11th PowerPoint slides, you can go to the other mail ID. Otherwise, I have some mechanism just telling you. We can increase our credit with smart shortcut. Because I'm using more than this. You can see this is the home button. When you click this, the home button. This is three options we can prepare a PPT. This is the home button. You can see this, my credit is more than 3,600. Are you able to see this credit? I have 3,360 credit. How I generate means without payment I generate this credit. It's very simple. When you click this credit, you are getting the refer a friend. Just you can copy this URL and share to your WhatsApp group. Those who like to join this tool. If the person join with this link, you may get the 200 credits. Like this, what is the link? It's my credits. Right? Basically, they're giving the 400 credits, but if you're giving this tool's advertisement for some other people, the people those who like to join the same link of you, you may get the 200 credits for each person. So similar way, I'm getting the 3,360 credit without payment. And the thing is that we can prepare a PPT. So go to the create new, I'm just explaining. Click the generate. When you click the generate, get to the title. So can you go with the title, any title? Any title? Okay, I'm just going with automation or digital transformation. So I'm using the AI tool for generating PPT. This was generating PPT, generating AI. So I give the generate outline. Then this is accessing a 8 subtitle. Suppose you want to modify the subtitle, you can modify it. Everything is customizable. After click the continue. When you click the continue, it asks you to select the templates, PowerPoint template, right? So you have to select the template which you like to click. I just go into this template. Then click generate. Now it is ready. So within a fraction of seconds, you are going to prepare a PowerPoints with the use of EA. So now it's going to that side. Yes, so now the machine started to generating a PPT. This was generating. So do you know what's called generating? If the machines tend to create something or develop something, it's called generating. Now you can see this group preparing a PPT now. Who is preparing a PPT? A. This is called A. Generating A. This is called A power development. Okay. A power pedagogy. So now you got this PowerPoint. And if you want to download, you can click this here. There is an export option. You can download it. You can export and download this PPT. Right? So everything is like instantly you can develop it in the use of EA. So this is called AI powered teaching learn as part of the AI powered pedagogy or AI powered. Yes, I'm just going to. So hope you are getting this what's for AI powered pedagogy. I just give you a small example only because the AI is awesome. Okay, and just giving only small drop of AI input to you. And this is a part of the missing missions as well as the national language processing. For example, you can see this. I'm using a PowerPoint, MS Office. I'm using Microsoft 365. So, for example, you can make a class. There is a small issue with one child for the hearing impact. There is a child having hearing impact. But the normal child, I can be able to speak, I can be able to connect with you. But the hearing impact child, how you can connect, is very big challenge. But you can see this PowerPoint. There is an option for captions. When I enable the captions, you can see what I think I'm speaking now is going to type now. If you have a good internet, okay. So it's going to type what I think I'm speaking. You can see the listen started listening. So what I think I'm speaking now is typing now. Who's typing now? Who's typing? A. Therefore, A is helping to the people. That's why inclusive classroom. Even the inclusive classroom setup, this kind of A is going to help you. Hope you are getting this how the A is helping for typing. This is called NLP, Natural Language Processing, in the case of artificial intelligence. This is a normal tool I am using it. Yeah, so next is these are some AI applications. Please kindly take a screenshot. These are the teaching methods in the case of 21st century, like active learning, blended learning, inquiry-based learning, cooperative learning, differential, cultural response pedagogy, then trauma-informed teaching, social emotional learning, and gamified. Flipped classroom, you know this. Flipped classroom is like a ulta. Basically, you learn everything in the classroom. The home you are doing the homework. But in the flipped classrooms, you are doing this, the lecture you are going to attend the home with the use of some online tools like YouTube and all. When it comes to the classroom, the teacher may give some kind of collaborative or cooperative work. You are going to learn with this group of people. So that is called flipped classroom. Normally it's called as inverted classroom also. So like this much of 21st century teaching method is there. So if you want, I can share this with you later. I'm just going to show you the last insights. Even the innovations happening when take the selfie. So the problem is this, we may have only one name, we may be memorizing the name of selfie as a single name. The name you are familiar, only the name of selfie. Which I am showing this the different names of selfie after that I am just going to close my presentation. Yeah, you can see this. You are familiar with selfie, right? But the problem, you are taking all kind of photo in the same name, but the name selfie. But we have a lot of classifications. You can have the time, just Google it, the types of selfie. You may get more than 100 types of selfie. More than 100 types of selfie. Just I'm going to explain the selfie name. This was innovation. We are very much innovation in the case of taking photos, right? Now we are not knowing the name of this selfie. That's why I'm just going to show this. What's in the selfie? A person taking the photo by himself, it's called selfie. Right? If you are photoing by yourself and taking the photo, it's called selfie. Right? That's the reason self-portrait photograph is called. Suppose someone's taking a photo of you, it's not selfie. That's called UE. Okay, there's a different name is there. So this is exact meaning of selfie. Right? A person taking the photo by himself. And we can classify the people into two. Based on the mobile phone size. If the mobile phone size is bigger than your pocket, you may be slave to the phone. If the mobile phone is smaller than your pocket, phone may be slave. This is the way we can classify the people into two. Now this selfie is called selfie. So now the people, we are taking a lot of reels, right? Reels, and we are taking some kind of short video. That video you are taking by yourself, that is called as a selfie. This is what is selfie, it's called selfie. Now we are taking, this is a fee. Hi, what's the fee? Fee. If you are taking the photo with 2 or 3 members of friends of it, that's called fee. Or the similar name is called group fee. VP, these are the names for the group fees. These are the names for the group fees. And this is fee. A picture, a person taken themselves and someone else. You are taking the photo with someone else, that is battery. And this is a photo.
இல்ல சார்ஜ் இல்ல 11 தான் இருக்கு இப்போ ஆஃப்
UE, what is called UE?
அதான்
Suppose someone
வெளிய
take the photo of himself, take the photo of your friends. That time you are taking and giving the photo that is called UE. Right? You are taking the photo of someone, it is called UE. And now the scenario changes. Previously the people
There
Yeah? And after a point, the devil disappears and this boy gets back to sleep. Next day he goes for practice, but all these images are going through his mind. Those nice words, the stunts performed by the warriors, all that is going through his mind. And he is eager to go back to his hut now. Maybe a chance of seeing the devil again. What was his enemy now becoming a
தேங்க்ஸ் அது
friend.
சார்ஜே போட்டு
So again after a while the devil appears and again they start looking at all these nice interesting objects and this routine keeps going every day. Every day he is spending more and more time with the devil. He is enjoying. They are actually looking at a lot of places on the planets. They are going to other planets. Beautiful, sceneries, men, people, animals, whatnot. Whatever you ask, the devil is showing. Yeah? And it's what is happening is this boy is enjoying it so much that
அவர்கிட்ட
the amount of sleep is reducing and the amount of time with the devil is
லைட்டாக அவர் இருக்க இப்போ
Therefore, next day when he goes for practice, he is already tired. His practice is shrinking. His sleep is shrinking. His practice is shrinking. But the time with the devil is,
இந்த ஹேண்ட் வந்து இதோ
and it goes on that way for a few days. And one fine day, the devil
கீழே
doesn't
டவுன்
come.
செய்யல ஆனால் எத்தனா
The
ஜூம்
evening,
வரும்
the devil doesn't
திருப்பி
appear.
வந்து நார்மல் லெவலுக்கு
This
கொண்டு
guy waits
வரலாம்
for a while. He's eager. He's waiting for the devil to come, and there's no
இந்த
devil.
அப்பச்சர் முன்னாடி blur ஆகும்
After a long delay, then comes the devil, ha 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 again. Right? And the boy says, thank you so much for coming. I was so eagerly waiting for you. What happened? Did you get distracted? Did somebody stop you? What happened? And then the devil says, no, I just came late. Alright, no problem. Just show me something interesting today, it says. The boy says. And the devil says, shut up. I'm not going to show you anything. The boy is like, what happened to you? We are friends. Why are you doing this to me? The devil says, shut up, I was never your friend. What do you mean, never my friend? We have spent so much time together all these days. Then the devil says, I came here with a purpose and I fulfilled my objective. I am going now. What do you mean purpose? What do you mean? What purpose, what objective did you have? And the devil explains. Every day, me and my group of friends, all devils, right? We go village to village, plunder the village and have fun. When we came to your village, somebody told, we cannot plunder this village has a barrier. This village has a swordsman who will cut us to pieces. My job was to make you a weak person. My job was to take out the barrier from you and make you a weak person. And I have achieved my purpose. So I am leaving this village. And then the devil and its friends plunder the village. So the warrior has become a weak person. Whether we all like it or not, that devil has come into our lives also. Correct? Every day it will make you wake up late in the night. And because we wake up so late in the night, in the mornings, when somebody like me come and talk, we will all be, it's not your fault. It is the devil that has come into the lives. Now why I wanted to quote that today is we are talking about how do we bridge the gap between what the industry is looking at and what the academy is, ready with. First thing, the bridge between industry and academia, whether we all realize it or not, is all of us. Am I correct? We are the ones who hop from academics to industry. We are the ones who are becoming the brand ambassador of these academics to the industry, and this industry utilizes us to deliver their strategy, vision, goal, whatever. Am I right? So part of the bridging gap is also how active and energetic we are all. organizations can do 1,000 things to make you industry ready. But there is this saying, right? You can always take the horse to the pond, but can we make it drink water? So it is not about how many hundreds of different activities the college organizes. It is about how effectively we utilize this. Otherwise, there is no point of trying differently. And I do appreciate that we all have the devil with us, which is a huge distraction. I do not know of, I think it is the Sultan of Saudi or somebody from Middle East made a public comment about this. He talked about, before Instagram, what was this popular app that we were doing our selfies with? The Chinese app? TikTok. He was talking about TikTok. He said this publicly, okay, you can find it on YouTube. TikTok apparently, when it is played in China, it will show interesting things. People learning something interesting, an art, a skill, something fascinating. But in the rest of the world, TikTok will only show people dancing, singing and all that. And he says that this is a trick China is playing on the rest of the world to make their people smarter, their people capable and the rest of the world not so capable. And whether we like it or not, we are already played into it. And joining TikTok came Instagram, Facebook, YouTube Shorts. Everybody is doing the same thing. End of the day, for them it is money. But for us, it is the impact that is making on our lives. So, I know this is not an interesting message, but is an important message. Alright? So, move to the next slide, sir. So, these are the three things that we are going to spend some time today on. Some employment challenges in India. I picked up some data that is 2024, but it could be the last 3 to 4 years information. Then we are going to talk a little bit about why industry and academia must work together, right? And obviously, some of it could be to the faculty and some of it could be the students. So and I am open for discussion. Okay, I don't want to believe that I have all the knowledge that is required on this topic. The third one, what strategies can we apply for bridging the gap? Again, there is nothing new I am going to talk today. All of this must have been already shared with you or already discussed. Either the faculty or the students or an external person must have come and we should have discussed. So what I make an attempt is to share my perspective on each of these elements. So madam has read out my profile. It's a very simple profile. I worked for the industry for 20 years, fulfilling somebody else's dream. At some point I said, okay, now it is time for me to fulfill my own dream for the next 20 years. This is the simple summary of my profile. Yeah. And what is my dream? My dream is how can we empower youngsters to be skilled and better employed in the industry. So our company Mentor Me basically focuses on that. How do we help young people be successful? Yeah. So go to the next slide, sir. So let's take a closer look. A few statistics. We may like a few, we may not like a few, but it's the reality. All right. Go to the next one. So this is what I pulled up, and any one of you can go look at this report. This is available online. It's called India Employment Report 2024. It's published by International Labour Organization. This is another tendency in India, right? Luckily, in South it's slightly different because of the intellectual wealth that we have in South. Usually any report published by an outside Indian is more relied than something that is published within India, right? So whatever may be the case, an interesting report. Zoom it up, sir. Go to the next one. Yeah. So this report talks about around 7-8 challenges when it comes to employment of youngsters, employment of youth. I picked up the 3 relevant or interesting ones. The remaining 4 also definitely hold good. So if you have a chance, even if you don't want to read the entire report, this report runs into a few hundred pages. Just that page you should read. Challenges that the youth are facing in terms of employment. Okay? Look at the first one. I'll read out some interesting things. Is there a pointer? Okay. Just look at this. Youth unemployment and underemployment. We all understand underemployment. What is underemployment?
The employment which we are educated, qualified, but not equal to the what we have.
So we have a job, but it is not up to the capabilities or my academic background. Correct, sir? Yeah. So there is unemployment. Job is there, but it is, like a number of engineers are delivering pizza for us. Correct? Is that what they have studied engineering for? Definitely not. Right? So many times, you get into a cab and the driver starts speaking good English. Sometimes American. Good morning, sir. Where is the drop? Takes about 40 minutes. It's like the pilot talking. Yeah? So, underemployment. Now, one interesting or one positive thing is that unemployment rates which were going up until 2019 started to decline after that. Okay? Unemployment rate during COVID, the 3 years, it started to decline. Now, one thing that I will tell you, one interesting thing most countries follow is, they consider somebody as unemployed, either they have an academic degree or they were previously employed and now not employed, it's unemployment. If you are previously employed and you are not employed for 6 months, they will start taking you off the employment list. And you don't any longer count as unemployed person. This is a trick that most countries are playing. Yeah? Unfortunately, US does this the most. So, whether a part of this contribution is that, we are not very sure. The influence of unemployment in younger people is higher, is what it's saying. Look at the second one. Educated youth have experienced higher levels of unemployment than uneducated, than a 10th standard person. The more education you are, gaining, the chances of unemployment are increasing. That is the saddest thing. Am I right? We always would like to add more and more to our education so that our chances of employment increases. But here it turns out that underemployment is increasing. Alright? And then India has a large proportion of youths, particularly young women, not in either education, employment or training. See what they are saying. There are some youngsters, either they are not getting trained, they are not studying anything, or they are not working. None of the three. So what are they doing? Not studying, not training, not working. So what are we doing? See, this country continuously, all the leaders keep talking about demographic dividend, right? We have a rich demographic dividend. We have a lot of young people. So these young people can help us, grow our GDP. But young people have to be employed for us to grow GDP. If they are not employed, they are not training, then we are at a huge risk. Again, lot of statistics, I will skip it. See, look at this reports. Over 55 lakh applications come in for a BTech, MBA, Master's degree for Group D jobs in Uttar Pradesh. This is last year, June 2023. Over 55 lakh applications have come for Group D. What is Group D? Do you know what are Group D jobs? Not even clerk, sir. Sweeper, scavenger, peon, gardener, that type of jobs. In June 2020, this is a real story. Yeah? 55 lakh applications have come for those jobs, and these includes who? BTech, MBA and all. Same report in Varta Bharati, grade D jobs in Uttar Pradesh get 55 applications, 55 lakh applications. Over 55 lakh candidates appear for these jobs. One interesting thing that I observed in all these news is, this will also put same photograph, this will also put same photograph. Here also, I don't have the photograph, but it is the same. Funny thing is, all of them are not even writing the news. One person is writing, everybody is either using a AI tool or not using a AI tool. Right? That's a different problem altogether. So this is one challenge that we have, underemployment, as somebody rightly said. 55 lakh applications for a few thousand peon, gardener, watchman type jobs in a government, right? This is in Uttar Pradesh. So this is the challenge. This is the challenge of lack of skill. Let me ask a question. What is skill? How do you define skill? Anyone? Skills means? Knowledge and skill are different. Okay? Anybody else? What is a skill?
The ability to do work easily.
Ability to do something, okay, do work easily, you said, okay. What else? What else? What is a skill? Let me give a simple example. How many of you can ride a bicycle? Raise your hand now. I know that you are aware. Okay, good. How did you all learn a bicycle? Did you read a book how to ride a bicycle? You did not read. Did you not read a book about how to ride a bicycle in 30 days? You didn't read? Okay. Did you learn riding a bicycle by looking at a bicycle riders, like get up in the morning, get onto the street and look at bicycle number 1 going, bicycle number 2 going, bicycle number 3 going. Okay, now I know how to ride a bicycle. Is that how you learn? If you have to learn swimming, how did you learn swimming? Watch Olympics morning to evening, all the swimming programs in Olympics. By evening I can swim. Is that how we learn? No. Right? We learn by practice. So anything that you learn by practicing becomes your skill. Right? And there is something called ability, some natural abilities are there, talent. Talent is slightly different than skill. I think what the industry is lacking today from the academia is that they are not seeing skilled professionals coming. I think sir also pointed out, grades are good, but skill is not there. So everybody knows how to ride a bicycle, but they really don't know how to, everybody read how to ride a bicycle, but they really do not know how to ride. See, certain professions, look at this guy. Who is he? Okay. Now imagine a situation, a pilot has taken off the flight. He is going from Chennai to Delhi. He is taken off the flight. You are somewhere close to Madhya Pradesh area. In another 15-20 minutes you have to get to your destination. And then the pilot, he does not know how to land the flight. So he started to read a book, how to land a flight in 30 minutes, not 30 days also for him. How would the situation be? Imagine there is a surgeon, okay? The surgeon has slit the stomach of some patient to perform an operation. He completed the operation performance, but now he doesn't know how to put it back, how to stitch it. He will go to the Almirah, open the book to read how to do it. In this case the patient is one person. In this case, hundreds of people. And he will have a readily fit in parachute, which most of us don't know how it operates. Am I correct? So, this is one extreme example of profession where you cannot refer to material to perform an activity. You can do all the exercises before getting there, but not there. The other extreme is lawyers. Lawyers have to constantly refer something to perform their job. And most of our professions might fall somewhere in between. Unless you are a pilot or a lawyer, most of our scenarios will fall somewhere in between, where you have to sometimes refer material, but you have to have skills to perform, right? This guy is so blindfoldedly reading it. We don't know where he is going to land. Okay? So knowledge versus skill, I think some of you talked about it. You may have a knowledge, but you know, the most important thing that the industry is looking for is skill. Now, why should industry and academia collaborate? That I think is the topic for the day. Why should we collaborate? Let me ask you a question. So does the industry need academia or does the academia need industry? Academia needs industry? Both? Madam, faculties also can contribute to this question. Does academia need industry or does industry need academia? It's both. Why is it both?
I would say academia is more important than industry. Unless and until I acquire knowledge and then learn how to apply it. Industry application comes only at the end.
Sure. So madam says academia is more important because unless we learn, how do we apply? Industry will say unless there is a place to apply, what will we do with your? So this tug will always be there now, honestly speaking. And I have been in the industry for 20 years. I have also parallelly been into academics while I was in the industry. So oftentimes when academia goes to industry, certain questions that are asked, ma'am. We put so much effort to train all our students. What is your problem? Why are you not hiring our students? We have introduced some of the latest, programs possible. Why are you not onboarding our students? It's actually some sort of a frustration with which we talk sometimes to the industry. Right? Now, what I would like to share is, it all depends on, when you want to create a collaboration, it all depends on how do we present our case. I am seeing often that academia comes to the industry saying, please hire our people. Please give internship to our students. Please give jobs to them. Even if one person from our college gets in such a reputed institution, we will have a good brand image or whatever. I think we have to get out of that model. Like Madam rightly said, we have our own strength. So it's all about how do we position it. Yeah. So first let me, before telling who is important or who is not important, the simple fundamental is that if you are dealing with an academician, madam, what are the you teach, madam? What are the subjects you teach?
I teach language, English language.
Okay. Any other faculty or faculty? What are the papers you teach now? Only one. What are the other papers? Okay. Okay. Physics. Physics. And you teach now? International relations, politics. So you have observed, no? Your teachers are able to teach you many subjects. This is the advantage of academia. There is a broad knowledge of variety of topics. So I think one tendency of youngsters today is, I find an internship in some company, so why should I go to college? Okay. Why you should go to college is, you should have a broad knowledge of all the topics that your academics are allowing you to pursue. Why? Because once you go to industry, you will not have a chance to learn all the topics. Your focus will be only on one particular area. So the major difference between academia and industry is, here there is a broad knowledge and there is a depth of knowledge in a particular area. There is a specialization. As a company, Mentor Me, we did a survey. We sent a survey to various lecturers of different, fields, and we put up 5 areas for each of them and said, what is your knowledge level of each one of these? When academia answers it, it is very clear that they have knowledge of several subjects. Same survey we do it, madam. Let us say all these organic chemistry, physics, all these in industry with 100 people. What they said is, I am good at one or two things, remaining things I am not even anywhere close. So clearly, academics allows you to get a broad knowledge of various aspects. Now one challenge I will tell you students which we failed to understand is, we get into the industry, we are working on something very specific, and at some point we would like to change our career. At some point I would like to move away and do something different. And the possibility of doing that is very less because we have not spent time building the broader knowledge that is there. We have not spent time building the basics of various aspects. That is where I think coming to college is still important. Don't assume that I got an internship, I got an apprenticeship, so I don't have to come to college, I don't have, no. Your basics will again come back when you are considering a change of career, growth in career, or any other career crossroad situation that you are. Okay? So who needs collaboration? I think you guys have asked this. I think it's important to present a good business case. If you are going to a company and telling them that our students need a job or our students need an internship, without telling what is the benefit of doing that, I think nobody is interested. Yeah? It's very important that we tell them what is in it for them. So collaborations, so my key pointer about collaborations is that they have to be holistic. They cannot be one-sided. Yeah? So look at some key benefits for academia. If you are collaborating with industry, and how many of you tech professionals? How many of you are studying computer applications or the like? Anybody in technology? Nobody is studying computer applications? None of you? Some sort of technology courses, any programming, any courses, anyone? What is your backgrounds? What are you studying? Huh? Professional accounts? Professional accounts? Most of you are accounting professionals? Any other professionals here? Sciences, anybody? How many sciences? Raise your hand. No one in sciences? Okay. See, one of the important benefits of academia, I have experienced this especially in technology. We go to colleges where technology is being taught. Still some colleges are teaching, let's say, C++. Not because they love to do it, but the university must have prescribed it. And C++ is long gone in the market. Right? Like some of you are saying professional accounts. Some people study biotech. Right? Tech has intervened into the lives of all of us. Like sir has shown AI. There is tech in every aspect of life, right? Biotech, fintech, everywhere there is a technology intervention. So unless we bring industry expertise, our curriculum will not be latest. Yeah? Second area is professional development, and I am talking more from a standpoint of faculty. Faculty have to be ready to create output for the industry. I think faculty themselves have to be, ready in terms of what is, latest and greatest. Third is obviously, I think this is where I think the problem is. Most of the collaborations are aiming at only this aspect. Most of the collaborations are only saying, I need funding and I need resources. But if we also focus on these, I think that will be a holistic thing for an academy. Then from an industry standpoint, I do not know whether we realize it or not, industry doesn't do a lot of research. Yeah? The research has to come from the students. The research has to come back from the academia. So unless they see the benefit of research from us, there is no point for an industry to collaborate with us, right? And industry also is very, very mean, okay? They are trying to only look at you as a talent pool. I go to a college, I can hire 100 people at one time. I can hire 30 people at one time. Instead of going one by one, I can hire a bunch of people at one time. So that I think is their meanness and this is our meanness. If we can combine and make a holistic collaboration approach, I think it will be a win-win for everyone. I know this is a little bit boring, so if you can bear with me for 5 minutes, probably I will tell you 1 or 2 more stories and we will move on. Okay? 5 more minutes. We have to discuss this topic and then we will go to something else. How do we bridge the gap? What I am calling it as skills to success. There are many ways to bridge the gap, but I would suggest 4 things. All of you students, these are 4 important things. Number 1, whenever you get a chance to perform an apprentice or an internship, please do take it very seriously. Many students that I am seeing is, internship I am doing because college is mandating me to do, not because I want to learn something. See, some of us even do this. No, my uncle has a company, call up the uncle and say, uncle, internship I need. Just a certificate, uncle, nothing. I don't need anything, I don't need money also. Just give me a certificate. We should stop doing this. Internships are a great way of, just the way we told, no? If we have to ride a bicycle, how do we learn? By actually riding a bicycle, correct? So internship is that practice ground for you to then get into employment. And if we are losing that practicing ground, how do we be successful when the main employment takes place? Somebody calls you for apprenticeship, they say 3 months you work with us, probation period. If you are good, then we will take you. Please take that opportunity seriously. You cannot take that opportunity easily. Fair? Then, obviously from a college standpoint, it's always good to collaborate and build curriculum that is latest. Consider what are the trends. Most of the time, when campus placements take place, companies are focused only on a few aspects of your academics. Have a conversation with them. What about the other aspects? Do we even put them in, or should we keep them aside? Or how much of it should be changed? If you are an autonomous university or autonomous college, you have better opportunity to do that. Otherwise, you have to work with your university to be able to bring that change. Third, I discussed faculty also. See, this was 2015-16, I think. I was in one university in Hyderabad and we were discussing about introducing a new course. The new course is BCom with Artificial Intelligence or something of the kind. I was like, fantastic course, but who will teach this? Very good course your university wants to introduce, but where is your faculty? So we are sometimes, we want to be ahead in the market, so we introduce something without realizing whether we have infrastructure required for it or not. So the third aspect is the faculty development. And last but not least is, I think in Chennai, most universities go up to IIT Madras, still being called IIT Madras, right? It's not called IIT Chennai. So Bangalore people get to IIM Bangalore. The idea is the facility there is extraordinary. Not all colleges will have the opportunity to build that facility. So if you collaborate and bring some enhanced learning facilities to the rest of the audience, I think it will be beneficial. Okay? So, hands stopping, guys. Yeah, instant clap. We're done with this topic. Should we discuss something else? Okay. Listen, I wanted to share with you an experience that I had while I was driving in. I'm basically from Hyderabad. Okay. Just listen for 5 minutes, listen to me patiently. Listen. Once you're all done talking, then only I will speak. Ma'am, can I start, ma'am? Sir, can I start? Sir, can I start, sir? Yes, sir? Okay. So listen. This was in August 2023. I was driving on the road on a day when there was a heavy rain. The roads were full of water. I drive a fairly large car, 7-seater, so fairly heavy car. But still I was a bit worried to drive on the roads because the roads were so slippery. So I was trying to drive at a lower pace. I was driving very close to the road divider. There was actually a very little gap between my car and the road divider. And then as I was going, I noticed a bike with a young man just zapped past my car. In a jiffy, he is just gone. Vroom, as they say, right? There was actually very little gap. My car and the road divider, very little gap, but he was able to go through it. But as soon as he crossed my car, he took a left cut. He did it like that, Formula 1 racer. He bent the bike, cut the bike in front of my car. There was another car on the left. Again, he took a right cut. One more left cut, one more right cut. He was performing a lot of stunts. After a point, there were two large vehicles on the road. And there is a tiny gap between these two vehicles. And he now decided he has to go in between them. You're all figuring it out now what the scene is like. You're able to visualize. Some of you might have performed this stunt also. So, in between those two vehicles, he goes vroom. Right? Even if one of the vehicles had moved, gone. And it is one of those fancy bikes. You all understand fancy bike, no? No two body parts of the bike are of the same color. So he was riding that fancy bike. The question that I have for you, as soon as he crossed my car, what do you think is the first thing that I have done? Scold him. Shout. All the police. Wow. Creative. As soon as he crossed my car, what do you think the first thing I must have done? Apply a brake. Shout at him. I don't know why most youngsters give me this answer, shout at him. By the time I pull down my window, put my head out and shout, he's already gone. But I still want to shout for my own ego satisfaction. Correct? Okay. Actually, I didn't do that like some of you said. I applied a brake. What do you think the car on my left must have done? They also applied a brake. What do you think those two big vehicles must have done? They have not only applied the brake, but they made sure they did not change the lane. Any slight movement, this guy who was riding at 70 kilometers per hour will immediately get shifted to another big vehicle that will go at 100 kilometers per hour. It is called ambulance. Luckily, that scene did not happen on this road. Maybe it happened another road, I do not know. So on that day, I was just telling myself, this is an interesting scene that I have seen. How do I apply to my own life? Yeah? Most of the times in our own lives, we will all think that we have accomplished something big, right? We got some great scores, some nice grades. We won a college football championship, college basketball championship, something else, some achievements that we will have. Yeah? What most of the time we do not realize is, if we were able to achieve those things, somewhere somebody has applied a brake for us to achieve that. Am I correct? That somebody could be your parent who's making a sacrifice on a day-to-day basis in terms of money or in terms of time. It could be an elder brother or elder sister who is saying, please you go to college, I will go to work. It could be your faculty also. Some of them are capable of getting a good corporate job, but they decided, no, I will sit down here and build the future of this country. So I think it's for all of us to understand who have been applying brakes in our lives to make our lives successful and have gratitude for them. We will all think, no, it's that Instagram famous song, no, I'm unstoppable, I'm a Porsche with no brakes. But we don't realize there are actually somebody else applying brake. So it could be parent, brother, sister, a neighbor, elder, a faculty. I think if you have anybody who has been applying brakes for you, I think you should go back home, give them a tight hug and say thank you for everything that you are doing. I am what I am today only because of you. The one lesson that I want you all to remember, I think is it's very important, have gratitude for the people who are supporting in your life. Alright? Thank you for listening.
Thank you, sir. I now request the students to kindly leave the hall silently. Please take the passage entrance.
அவ்வளோதான் முடிஞ்சுட்டு வைக்கிறேன்
Institute of Cost Accounting of India. I invite the dignitaries to kindly be on the stage.
மொமெண்ட்டை நமக்கு ஒன்றும் முடியாதா உங்களுக்கு ஃபோட்டோ எப்படியோ ஒரு வீடியோ தேவையில்லை மொமெண்ட்டை கொடுக்குறாங்களோ இல்லையோ தேவையில்லை எனக்கு ஃபோட்டோ தான்
I would like to welcome Dr. R. Anand, Associate Professor and Head MCA and Dean, Guru Nanak Center for Skill Development, Dr. K. Shanti, Assistant Professor and Head MSW and Dean, School of Humanities, and welcome all the other participants from other institutions. I now invite Dr. Priyanka Devi, Scientist GRI, to introduce our chief guest.
Good afternoon to all. It's my honor to introduce our distinguished guest of this session today, CMA P. Raju Iyer. He is a fellow member of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India and is in practice since 2000. He is also an associate member of the Institute of Companies and Secretaries of India and Chartered Institute of Management Accountancy of India. Having a rich experience over a period of 4 decades with increasing and progressive responsibilities, covering the wide area of organizational development, wealth creation and value addition process to the profession. Raju Iyer has been elected President of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India for 2021-22. He was Vice President of the Institute for 20-21. He has been the member of Council of the Institute from 2015 to 2019 and elected consecutively for the second time to the Council of the Institute from 2019-23. Sir has been a chairman and a member of various committees and boards of the Institute of Cost Accounting of India, such as Professional Development and CPD committees, Cost Auditing and Assurance Standard Board, Cost Accounting Standard Board, and other important committees. The Insider Auditing and Assurance Standard Boards, established by the Institute for the first time in 2019, was nurtured under his chairmanship. Being a professionally strong desire towards inclusive growth of the profession, he has been elected as the chairman of SIRC of the Institute of Cost Accounting in India from 2013 to 14. He has served as a visiting faculty for professional courses at various technical institute, colleges and universities at the UK. He has been a prolific and motivating speaker and mentored youth and professionals with wide network in India and abroad. He has addressed in various national and international conferences, seminars, symposium for students and professionals. He has received Par Excellence President Award from His Excellency Shri Guru.
I request Dr. R. Anand to honor the chief guest with an Angavastram. Thank you, dignitaries. May now request Raju sir to kindly take over.
Dr. Road. Good afternoon, my dear friends. Dr. Road. Welcome to the program. Please make the session interactive so that we will be able to share the knowledge. The session is like that what is the impact of technology in education sector? Not only in education sector, in every aspect, the COVID has made us to rely on technology. To give a practical example, you know that I am a cost auditor and I was a teacher for Government of India. So we have to do the auditing during COVID period. How will we do the auditing? We have to ensure all the things are in order so that we will be able to give the certificate and in fact our report goes to the Minister of Corporate Affairs, cost audit branch. So there we look into all aspects. So whether we have verified all aspects, whether we have done the auditing in a proper way, all those things. What we have done for all the information like the trial balance, state account and balancing, it can have been online by email and we are able to look and verify all the documents. But for the stock taking, what we have to do? We have do the video conferencing and we have asked the company staff to go to the particular stock place and we will be selecting the stock items randomly. We will also do physically count and we will verify through the video conferencing. We will select the item so that if it is if everything is in order, we know that all process is physically verified. It is so like that we are doing it. So in education sector, what is the impact? The world has been completely open, reshaping various aspects of teaching, learning, institutional operations. Detail look how the technology has changed the faculties and the students' activities. Accelerated digital adaptation, remote training. We are doing the COVID period, we are not able to attend the classes physically. So what we have done, we are doing the online classes because the remote training. Many institutions adopt online learning platforms rapidly. Even as in-person classes have resumed, hybrid and fully online models have become more common. After resuming for large activities also, we have been having an effectiveness in online model. So it is become practical that more hybrid formulas being used. Lot of education technology tools have come out so that it is easier for the students to understand, practically learn everything. Lot of developments have taken place. It is a very good initiative that universities have crafted a variety of education technologies such as learning management system, virtual classroom and interactive system. It has enhanced the learning flexibility. Asynchronous learning. Technology has enabled the creation of asynchronous learning environments where students can access materials and complete assignments in time. What is asynchronous learning? It is not that simultaneously activity. It is that not synchronous, not occurring simultaneously in the same time at the same place. For example, we are having the teaching this, and some people are in Dubai. It has different time zone. In US, some students are there. So how we are doing it? In a different time zone, different times, with the scheduled time, they are able to complete the courses. Asynchronous learning means that the instructor and the students in the different course engage with the course, contact at the different times and different locations, allows you to learn at your own time schedule so that you will plan your schedule accordingly, depends upon your work schedule. So if you are doing the regular as a student, the degree courses, it will be definitely can be completed within the time. So if it is somebody is in employment, somebody is business, they will be able to do the learning at their practical timings when it is convenient. With the time frame, they will be able to complete the courses. Blended learning. Many institutions have adopted blended learning models that combine face-to-face instruction with the online components, offering greater flexibility. Flipped classrooms is one of the most popular blended learning examples. Students watch recorded or video recordings before attending classes, and during the classrooms they will be discussing the practical problems, problem solution, and group activities. So they have a learning before coming to the classes, and inside the class there are group activities and problem solving and the discussions that take place, so that it will be easy for the faculty to explain and it will be more easy to understand. So that is how the technology blended learning is being done. Increased access to resources. So most of the online learning, the artificial digital etc. So you are able to assess lot of technical capabilities. In fact, Harvard Business Review, you will be able to get it online. Harvard Business Review is having lot of research papers and lot of project proposals which will be enhancing the knowledge. So these are all the things which is creating very wide knowledge. And the global collaboration with various universities, various economies is possible, and so that we are getting a lot of resources at the same time everywhere. It will be easier for students to get reach to the whatever the information, whatever the technology, what is available on any subject you need. You will be getting the experts teaching you in online also. So that is a problem that is possible with the online learning. Personalized learning, adaptive learning technologies, tools that are used data analytics to tailor learning experiences to individual students. These are increasingly used and supporting personalized learning paths. System can track data such as students' progress, engagement and performance. How the students are performing, how they are doing it, what type of support they are requiring, how technically they are responding, those things can be analyzed. And today data analytics is getting a lot of significance and a lot of importance. In personalized learning, they adjust the difficult part of questions and the content based on students' performance, providing targeted support and challenges. Based on the performance, based on the questions students ask, based on the faculty interaction, they will be able to extend the support to the students so that students will be able to reach the practical aspects and how they are able to understand and take up for the various challenges and opportunities. Adaptive techniques is a promising approach to providing quality education to all students. Successful adaptive learning implementation needs alignment, engagement, motivation, analysis and support. What is alignment? The course content is there, the syllabus is there. So the content should align with the course so that you will be able to cover the syllabus and be able to get whatever the practical things you will be required. So that alignment is required. And engagement. So both students as well as faculty to engage themselves so that interactions can be taking place and they will be able to understand better. Motivation, especially all the things need motivation, especially in the online classes, the motivation is very important. Without motivation, students will not be able to get whatever they require. So motivation is very much essential in online classes. And analysis. We all know that analysis is very, very important. That is the purpose of studying and getting the knowledge also. Lot of information are available. Lot of things are available. How we are going to analyze and how we are going to use that information for the strategic improvement. So today sustaining growth is very much essential. The growth will be there, but it will be sustainable growth. So how we are going to get the sustainable growth? By getting the new technology, adopting the new methods, new strategies, new things. So that naturally you will be able to progress. So it is mainly requirement, alignment, engagement, motivation, analysis and support. What is the support will be required? Depends upon the present knowledge, how to improve the knowledge. For that, the faculty has to adapt a new technique and teaching methods so that you get the what is required and that provided support will be required. Some people will be able to catch within minutes. Some people need more explanations and more interpretations. So what type of things will be adopted when support is being given for different type of students and different groups. That is what the adaptive technology, the personalized learning is required. Mainly AI, artificial intelligence and machine learning is being used now. Now artificial intelligence is a very common topic and where the pro as well as disadvantage is being discussed. Lot of advantages are in artificial intelligence, lot of negative aspects also there. But especially in lot of corporates, some employees are not adapted to, willing to adopt artificial intelligence. Yes, it will be eliminating their workforce, but totally a different workforce will come. So that's why some organizations, labor unions are opposing implementation of artificial intelligence in a big way. So, but artificial intelligence giving lot of significance and importance. It is being to create persist learning experience such as intelligent tutorial system that adapt the students' performance in case of education institutions. But practically a lot of things are being happening. And one of the arguments is chess playing. So computers are playing chess now, so that knowledge is in that. So artificial intelligence is now coming in a big way. So that it is able to reduce the cost in the manufacturing activity. In the manufacturing company, they are using artificial intelligence. then scrap and elimination of defects will be a lot of things will be eliminated so that the cost will be eliminated and product will be available cheaper. It is less rejection and less rework. That will happen when you see the artificial intelligence. Here, human error will be completely eliminated. Standardization can happen by using the artificial intelligence. And machine learning, we are all know, we are using computer and all WhatsApp and everything we are using machine learning. Automation digital technologies that enable the computers to perform a variety of advanced functions, including the ability to see, understand, and translate the spoken or written language, and use data, make recommendations, and more. Like the chess. So whenever you are clicking the move, it is able to analyze and it will be able to foresee more than 100 moves what will happen for one move. And it is able to analyze it and it will give the impression how they have to move. So like that, in all the things, what will be creating feedback and it is having a lot of significance, especially in the commercial world. And how effectively we are going to use it without having an output back. You all see in the WhatsApp also, by using the artificial intelligence, lot of negative things are also spread. So that has to be avoided. By using artificial, they are putting the people's, including the lot of leaders, photos and things also as if they are talking something they are which has to be avoided. So rules and regulations have to be made to eliminate those aspects. Engagement and engagement interaction. Interactive content, virtual simulation, gamified learning experience, and augmented reality are making learning more interactive and implementable. Augmented reality is an interactive experience that enhances the real world, the computer's environment, perpetual information. How it is being used. For example, you would have seen the simulator, aircraft simulator. For practically, if you want to learn piloting, they cannot give an aircraft to you for practicing. So in the simulator, you will be doing all the cyclone, water it is. Then you will be able to practice. Then you will be able to take the actual flight. Same thing in case of nuclear equipment. They will be buying the intelligence and enhance virtual reality, create the environment. And what is the effect of nuclear attack? So those things, artificial intelligence and virtual simulation, and gamified learning. So that the practical studies, like the case study and all those things, can be given as a day, so that you have a digital knowledge, you will be able to practically understand what is happening. So management things can be conducted by using the virtual simulation. And the reality, what is the real experience, those can be done. Live streaming and webinars, real-time interaction with the instructors and experts through live streaming and webinars have become common practice. We all know that now a lot of webinars and seminars are taking place. So seminars are interactive. It is not one-sided. Today, even in the webinar, you can ask the questions in either chat box or directly you can ask. The only issue is whether everybody is talking. So the administrator has to control the mic and he can switch off the mic and ask the mic because of whoever wants to this. You can raise your hand to ask the question. When he is surrounding the mic, you will be able to speak and then the faculty who is will be answering. So the session will be very interactive. Seminars and webinars, which is a reality and you can understand lot of things. Yes, the faculty from the thing will be interested in them also, and you can get the knowledge from them. And it is only in case of different time zone, the time only the problem, or else things can be highly knowledge sharing. It is very easy to perform and get understand things. And it is exposing you to lot of opportunity, lot of knowledge. The global knowledge is possible to attend the seminars and webinars. What are the opportunities for transformation? Despite these challenges, the pandemic catalyzed transformative changes in education. It accelerated adoption of digital technology and highlighted the importance of digital literacy skill. Educators embrace innovative parallel approaches such as flipped classroom, persistent learning experience to cater diverse student needs. The crisis also reinforces the value of lifelong learning adaptability, preparing students for the future where flexibility and resilience are paramount. So here, this is given the opportunity so that you are able to get the innovation and the knowledge, so that you are able to create whatever you need, and it is getting the practical exposure than regular classrooms. Face-to-face classrooms also not a decision on that. So here you are able to get the knowledge as well as technology, and you are able to have a technology upgradation very easily. What are the challenges and inequities? Within the debate, the shift in technology, driven education has highlighted and in some cases exacerbated existing inequalities. Students with reliable internet assets are very significant. Their case to perfect. We also see newspapers and WhatsApp and all that. Some of the students who are attending the exam or studying, they are coming in the villages, they don't have internet. They are coming outside the village and under the tree, under the trees, they are watching the attended classes. So those are all some of the difficulties we are facing. And the internet may have a break, and so that when the breakdown is there, internet cannot access. So we are fixing some of the students. But one aspect is that it is recorded and it is available at any time. Whenever it is convenient, you will be able to watch and get the knowledge. So that is the advantage of this package. But actually, when you are seeing the screen for a long time, it is mental and physical. And you see for and you will be spending more time. But in today's environment, instead of watching the WhatsApp, you can attend the classes. You can better teaching better. So they will not be enhanced, not wasting time on unusual information. What is necessary, what will be eliminated. So always use the technology for getting upgrading the knowledge. It is the knowledge you are upgrading that will be giving you the confidence you are able to face the world. So in today's environment, you know what is happening. So when you know what is happening, you will be able to take advantage of it. It is not a history that will provide you. It is how you are going to see the future, what the future will be impacting your career, how you are going to enhance your knowledge and responsibility, so that opportunities are present. So the opportunity are free, you will be able to get it through system and knowledge and upgrade. Here, again, teachers also get upgraded. So teacher training and professional development, skill development. Educators have had to quickly adapt to new technologies, requiring ongoing professional development, digital tools, and online teaching strategies. So the faculty is also to have to knowledge what are the technologies they are using, how the teaching method has to change. In face-to-face, different type of teaching. When it is online, it is a different type of teaching. When the questions are not in chat box, how to answer. If real voice is allowed, how to respond. So those are all things that if the voice, if some people definitely go on asking how to control it. Those are all the things which faculty should be facing. So they should be adapted to new technology and new system, how to moderate, how to bring the knowledge to the students, and how effectively they are able to get all the students involved and motivate them so that they are getting the required knowledge and uniformly is very weighted. Support system. There has been growing need for support system that provide educators with the resources and assistance in integrating technology effectively. So now so many programs, so many things are coming up, which is helping both faculty and the students to get the real knowledge and upgrade them, so that the support system is being getting in place of the impact of the COVID environment only. Before that also the digitalization was there, but not that much. Now digitalization taking place more than 60 to 70%. You can see how the UPI payment and all pay skill and all those things are taking place, including the government and at least they are getting the payment to the system only. So those are all the things which is impacting. So how we are going to get adapted to technology, we are getting the knowledge. That is important. Here one of the things is security aspect. Increased data use. In this one, digital platform are rights concerned about data privacy and security of students' information. As I said, information will be digital. You can see many of the what we call the others, they are getting the information and they are sending messages on that. So how you are going to protect data security? That is the regulation has to take place. So So how the regulator has to comply with the data security and data usage. So regulatory compliance institutions must navigate complex regulations to ensure the protection of student data and comply with privacy laws. So what are the things? What information has to be in public? What information cannot go to public? Which has to be kept privately? So those things are very much essential. That is one of the risky aspects in when providing online data and security. And what is the future trend? Artificial intelligence, as we know, that it is gaining a lot of significance and importance. It is likely to play greater role in education, from automating the administrative tasks to providing advanced tutoring and analytics. In administrative tasks also, the data we have to so that our attendance and how effectively we are storing the marks, all those things will be recorded very effectively. It will be available at any time, on time only, so that you get the performance also in online. Very easily you will be able to get it. And virtual and augmented reality. Virtual reality and augmented reality are referred to more immersive learning experience and hands-on learning in the field of science, medicine and engineering. For example, in engineering, we are seeing that some buildings are collapsing, bridges are collapsing. If they are really using the simulation model, they will be able to analyze what is the what is it, and how strong it is in the concrete and cement, so that it can use effectively for the engineering students. And the medicine, practical and all those things will be able to get the real information. Same way in science, of course, science and technology, they are using the augmented reality and virtual information regularly, and they are able to get the real practical knowledge and practical aspect in this case. Blockchain. Blockchain technology may be used to verify and secure academic credentials and achievements. What is blockchain model? We all hear very blockchain model very easily. What is a blockchain? We all know cryptocurrency. Bitcoins is a bit forward against Bitcoins are coming regularly. Bitcoin is using blockchain model. Blockchain technology is an advanced database mechanism that allows the transparent information carrying within the basis network. So cryptocurrency is using blockchain model. The blockchain database stores data in blocks that are linked together in a chain. For example, the company is entering the ledger. We all know the ledger. From the ledger it goes to the trial balance. Journal ledger, trial balance. From the trial balance create an account at the balance sheet, cash flow, auto right. With the blockchain, each one will be in a block. So that the data entry person has a control, and he will not be, after one will not be able to change or modify it. So blockchain technology is very useful for the companies. In fact, Oracle is using blockchain technology for the ERP program. And mainly companies are using blockchain technology so that they are able to get the information in real time, and whoever is making the entry, it is being updated and upgraded very easily, and all the information is available real time. Bitcoin is the first cryptocurrency and a popular application to successfully use of blockchain. Financial services, retail marketing, and advertising and healthcare. The healthcare industry is today growing very much. You can see what is in fact, the insurance industry is mainly focusing on healthcare. Healthcare is an excellent opportunity, especially for the students. So healthcare management courses are offering a lot of opportunities, and it's a really the skill. Yes, hospital management, because today hospitals are multi-skill. Previously somebody was specializing in one area or other area, but multi-specialty hospitals have come up, and for that definitely we need the management professional. Healthcare management offers a very good opportunity. In fact, our institute has made a MOU with the Government University, and we are conducting healthcare management program, so that students can get a lot of education opportunities. Now the present environment, the opportunities are plenty in healthcare, agriculture, and tourism. Of course, tourism has got of countries, so what is happening, where not, because of tourism only all these things are happening. So without any knowledge, they are constructing buildings and all that, we are not. So when the cyclone comes, it is having a lot of, very worst disaster has come. So always the real management, they have to have the effective implementation of whatever programs. So all these systems providing excellent opportunities for the students, better we get used to it, to get the knowledge, so that we are having a very good opportunity for the future. How the institutional adaptation is taking place? Hybrid models. Many education institutions are now designing hybrid models that combine online and in-person learning to offer greater flexibility and benefits. As you said previously, first the tutorial is coming in online or video discussion. So after going to it, you will be able to attend the classes. In the classrooms, only practical problems and case discussions will be taking place so that you will be able to understand it better. The hybrid models are very much useful, especially for students with adaptive technology. Reimagine education. The experience of pandemic has prompted the re-evaluation of education practices and priorities, leading to innovations in curriculum design and pedagogy. So curriculum also now designed in such a way that so new education department takes care of that, and especially today the knowledge is more important, and so that we will be able to get adaptive new technology and new methods for the education, so that knowledge will be enhanced. That is what is conclusion. The impact of education in the post-COVID era is profound and far-reaching. It has captured our residents, exposed inequalities, and unlocked new possibilities for innovation. Let us separate this opportunity to build more inclusive, more equitable, and resilient education system that prepares students to thrive in an ever-changing world. So, how we are going to face the situation, and though pandemic has over, but we don't know how the new viruses are coming up and new things are coming up. So we should be able to use the technology in a better way so that all the advantages will be able to get it. It is the learner who will be able to get the knowledge and the resources so that they will be able to face the world. That is what is required. So any other, what are your experience you can tell me in the youth developments? Yeah. You want to say something? No. Anyone? Yeah. What is this one? Lunch time. It is ant carry. An ant can lift more than 90% of his body weight. In the winter, it will be, if you are able to go because of the rain at all, so you will have the food. So in the summer, it saves the food. In the winter, it increases it. So it's a risk management. So prepare for the summer as well as the winter. When the sun shines, you have to eat. So that you should be able to carry more responsibility and more liability so that you will be able to enhance your skill and opportunities and be able to take the risk very easily. You will be able to manage the risk very easily. So that you are able to have the risk management, success, reputation, prospect, and the money which is able to build. When the success will come, when you have the reputation. When you have the reputation, when you have integrity and sincerity. Without integrity and sincerity, you will not be able to have the success. So that your positive image, when you have the positive image, you are able to get the money, which is inevitable. You should remove your ego. That is today's environment. People, ego only go down, so you set your ego so that you will be able to spread your wings like the peacock. Your beauty will be known only when you are setting the ego. What are the winning properties of strong managers? It is like a pragmatic age. It is a learners who engage the success, the learners will find us to live in the world that no longer exists. So we will always cultivate and update your knowledge. Knowledge is today very Without know what is happening, you can't be able to take the advertisement, you can't be able to trace the weight. As Swami Vivekananda said, you have the tremendous perseverance, tremendous will. I will bring the motion. That sort of persevering soul and the moments will come up. Or that sort of energy, that sort of will would fast and would arise, awake and stop not till the body speaks. It is very important. Today, you are having the power. As a youth, you are having the power. The global progress is powered by nations. National progress is powered by economy. Economy is powered by industries. Industries are powered by innovation and competitiveness. Innovation and competitiveness is powered by resource investments. Resource investment is powered by revenue. Revenue is powered by return on return is powered by quality of products and quality of services. Quality of product and quality of services powered by employee productivity. Employee productivity is powered by employee motivation. Employee motivation is powered by management stewardship. Management stewardship is quality leaders. Quality leaders are powered by youth, the dynamic youth, dynamic students. Wishing you all the best. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. For indeed, our honor to have listened to a person like you with vast experience. Thank you. Request the students to remain silent for a few minutes. Please be seated.
Should we play something? Can all of you raise your hand like this? Fully all of you. I just want to see if we are all able to listen properly or not. You are all able to listen? Okay. Let me ask this. What is this part of my head called? Forehead. One only it is, no? So it's called forehead. Okay. Okay, this one. All of you know this is nose? This one? Okay, these are? Wow. This one? Forehead, nose, chin, yes. Alright, all of you raise your hand like this. Fully. Okay. Pay attention to me, okay? Pay attention to me. I'll ask you to touch a part on your face. Touch that, okay? Touch your nose, no, touch your nose. Excellent. Come back, put your hand up. Touch your chin. Okay, paying attention. Excellent. Alright, again. Touch your nose. Okay, ears. Good. Nose. Okay, chin. All of you are paying attention. Excellent. Round of applause to all of you.
ஏதோ லேப்டாப் போயிட்டு இருக்கு. Cute name. மும்தாஜ், அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து ரமிஜாபி. இவரா தேவன் தக்கானோ என்ன ரெட்ரண்டா இன்டர்நெட் ஆல்ரெடி கனெக்டட்ல இருக்குல்ல, அப்புறம் என்ன
அது ஒன் டே ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டே செமினார் கங்கு சொன்னா மேம் அவனுக்கு உடம்பு சரியில்லை இதே மாதிரி
யாரும் வேண்டாம் நீ எடுத்துக்கியா ஷூரா
ஏய் அந்த கேம் ஆன் பண்ணு அந்த கேம் ஆன் பண்ணு
8:45 you have to be there
ஒரே நிமிஷம் ஓகே
நோட் பண்ணி வச்சிட்டு நான் மணி கேக்குறேன்
எங்கடா போட்டோ
ஆரணி ஒருத்தர் மூணு
हाँ यहाँ मैं वहाँ देखती हूँ तरबूज लेके आगे आके खाओ आओ जल्दी से पहले कि आ जाए भूकंप आओ
ஓகேவா
ஓகே மேம் இது போடியம் பக்கம் ஓகே மேம்
I kept here. Just confirm.
Karthik sir, so Professor Redefining.
All the guests have come.
Yeah, right.
2:30 will come.
Request to all to be seated. Thank you. So it is my distinct pleasure and honor to welcome you all to the Valedictory session of the two-day National Conference on Role of Industry Academia Collaboration for Connecting Classroom Knowledge and a Real by the Internal Quality Assurance Cell of Guru Nanak College. Over the past 2 days, we have had the privilege of witnessing an incredible convergence of knowledge, ideas, and innovations. Our conference has been a vibrant platform where experts, researchers, and practitioners from various fields have come together to share their insights and findings. We have been graced by the presence of distinguished speakers who have enlightened us with their profound knowledge and expertise. The engaging discussions and thought-provoking presentations have not only broadened our horizons, but also paved the way for future research and development in our respective fields. As we come to the conclusion of this remarkable event, we have the opportunity to reflect on the wealth of information and the experience we have gained. It is a moment to celebrate the success of our collective efforts and to recognize the contributions of everyone who has done this conference, who has supported us through this for this resounding success. Vanakkam and warm greetings to the most respected dignitaries, special invitees, learned fraternity, and my dear students. The whole reason why we pray is to be united into the vision and contemplation of God to whom we pray. Let us all rise for Tamil Thai Vaalthu by students, followed by college prayer to be rendered by our revered Gyaniji.
நீராரும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்த கெழிலொழுகும் சீராரும் வதனமென திகழ் பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கனமும் அதிசிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகவுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிலமை திரும்பி அந்த செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே
देह शिवामर मोहे शुभ कर मन ते कबू ना टरूं देह शिवामर मोहे शुभ कर मन ते कबू ना टरूं न डरूं और स्यों जब जाए लरूं निश्चय करें अपनी जीत करो निश्चय करें अपनी जीत करो निश्चय करें अपनी जीत करो देह शिवावर मोहे शुभ कर मन ते कबू ना टरूं देह शिवावर मोहे शुभ कर मन ते कबहू ना टरूं अर सिखो अपने ही मन को अर सिखो अपने ही मन को लालच हो गुण तो उचरो लालच हो गुण तो उचरो देह शिवावर मोहे शुभ कर मन ते कबहु ना टरूं, देह शिवावर मोहे, शुभ कर मन ते कबहु ना टरूं, जब आपकी ओध निदान बने, जब आपकी ओध निदान बने, अति हिरण में तब जूझ मरो, अति हिरण में तब जूझ मरो, देह शिवावर मोहे, शुभ कर मन ते कबहु ना टरूं, देह शिवावर मोहे, शुभ कर मन ते कबहु ना टरूं, शुभ कर मन ते कबहु ना टरूं, शुभ कर मन ते कबहु ना टरूं।
Thank you, Gyaniji, and the students for invoking the blessings of the Almighty for the smooth commencement of this historic event. May I now take the pleasure of inviting our most respected principal, Dr. T.K. Avaikodai, to welcome the august gathering. Madam, please.
Very good afternoon to one and all present here. I take immense pleasure in welcoming Mr. Sridhar Vembu, Founder and Chief Executive Officer of Zoho Corporation, who is joining us through online mode. Thank you very much, sir, for honoring us by sparing your valuable time. I extend a hearty welcome to our chief guest, Professor Ramashankar Verma, Director, Motilal Nehru National Institute of Technology, Allahabad. Our guest of honor, C.A. Krishna Prasad Harinath, Executive Director of Earnest and Young Global Services Limited. I extend a warm welcome to our most respected General Secretary and Correspondent, Mr. Majid Singh Nair, and our beloved advisor, Madam Dr. Malin Morais, in absentia. I welcome our revered Gyaniji. I welcome our Vice Principal SFS, Dr. Anita Malisetti, our Controller of Examinations, Dr. P.V. Kumaraguru, Dean Staff Affairs, Dr. Thirumagan, Dean Languages and Editor-in-Chief, Dr. L.R.S. Kalanithy, IQAC Coordinator and Convener of this National Conference, Dr. D. Saumya, IQAC Assistant Coordinator and Organizing Secretary, Dr. M. Mahendra Kumar, Deans, Deputy Deans, Heads of Departments, Faculty members, students of Guru Nanak College, and all participants of IACCRA 2024. It is with great pleasure and a sense of fulfillment that I extend a warm welcome to all of you to the valedictory session of the National Conference on Role of Industry-Academia Collaboration for Connecting Classroom Knowledge to Real-World Applications. Reflecting on the past 2 days, it is evident that the theme of this conference resonates deeply with our collective vision. The robust discussions, innovative ideas, and collaborative spirit witnessed here have been truly inspiring. This conference has not only provided a platform for knowledge exchange, but has also paved the way for meaningful collaborations that will undoubtedly benefit our students and the academic community at large. Guru Nanak College has always been at the forefront of academic excellence and societal contribution, true to its motto pro bono publico, which means for the benefit of all. Our commitment to bridging the gap between theoretical knowledge and practical application is reflected in our outstanding academic record. As a leading autonomous institution accredited with an A++ grade by NAC and consistently ranked among the top institutions by NIRF, Education World, India Today, and The Week, we are dedicated to providing quality education to over 7,500 students under the mentorship of our 450 dedicated staff members. The IACCRA 2024 conference has been a significant milestone in our pursuit of excellence. This rich exchange of ideas and experiences between industry leaders and academicians has provided invaluable insights and practical applications for our academic pursuits. This synergy is crucial for preparing our students to navigate the dynamic challenges of the real world and thrive in their chosen fields. I extend my deepest appreciations to all our esteemed speakers, guests, and participants for their invaluable contributions to the success of IACCRA 2024. I take this opportunity to appreciate and congratulate the IQAC coordinator and the convener of the conference, Dr. D. Soumya, Dean Languages and Editor-in-Chief, Dr. L.R.S. Kalanithy, Organizing Secretary, Dr. M. Mahendra Kumar, and the entire team for all their sincere efforts in making this two-day national conference a grand success. May the dialogues initiated here lead to long-lasting partnerships and groundbreaking advancements. Let us all strive together to bridge the gap between classroom knowledge and real-world applications for the benefit of all. I once again extend a warm welcome to each and every one of you. Welcome, one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for your warm words of welcome and appreciations. It's time to felicitate our distinguished dignitaries of the conference. I request Dr. M. Mahendra Kumar, Assistant Coordinator, IQAC, and Organizing Secretary of this conference, to adorn the shawl to the chief guest, Professor Ramashankar Verma, Director, Motilal Nehru National Institute of Technology, Allahabad, Uttar Pradesh, as a token of respect. May I now request our Vice Principal, SFS, Dr. Anita Malisetti, to present the fruit basket to our chief guests. With due respect, may I now request our Principal, Dr. T.K. Avvai Kodai, to present the memento to our esteemed chief guests. Now it's time to honor our guests of honor. I now request the Controller of Examinations, Dr. P.V. Kumaraguru, to adorn the special Angavastram to our guest of honor, C.A. Krishna Prasad Harinath, Executive Director, Ernst & Young Global Services Limited, as a token of respect. I request Dr. D. Soumya, the convener of this two-day national conference and the coordinator of IQAC, to present the fruit basket to our guest of honor. With due respect, may I now request our Principal Madam to present the memento to our esteemed guest of honor. Thank you, dignitaries. It is time to reflect on the key moments and achievements of this conference. I am pleased to invite the convener of this two-day national conference and the coordinator of IQAC, Dr. D. Soumya, to present a comprehensive report of the proceedings. Madam, please.
Respected guests, esteemed dignitaries on the dais, and distinguished delegates of the dais, a warm good afternoon to one and all present here. It's my distinct honor to present the two-day report for the National Conference on Role of Industry-Academia Collaboration for Connecting Classroom Knowledge and Real-World Application, IACCRA 2024. Over the past 2 days, this conference has been a remarkable platform for intellectual exchange, bringing together eminent scholars, industry leaders, and enthusiastic students. The conference has not only served as a platform for exchanging ideas and sharing best practices, but has also reaffirmed our commitment to bridging the gap between academic knowledge and industry demands. The selection of the conference theme was a strategic decision guided by our respected General Secretary and Correspondent, Mr. Manjit Singh Nair, sir. The critical need to align the academic knowledge with industry requirements was identified as a focal point. The conference vision and objectives were refined based on the insights of our leaders, ensuring its relevance to both academia and industry. IQAC Core Committee was instrumental in shaping the conference execution. With their expertise and experience, the members provided valuable advice on organizing the event, from setting the agenda to selecting the keynote speakers. Their expertise ensured a diverse and collaborative environment that fostered meaningful interactions among participants. The committee's emphasis on quality was evident throughout the event. To ensure academic integrity, the conference proceedings were formalized with an ISBN. The diligent efforts of the editorial committee resulted in the successful acquisition of ISBN, adding an official seal of authenticity to the conference contribution. The call for papers garnered over the overwhelming response with 100 abstracts submitted by 150 authors from various institutions worldwide. The blend of online and offline participation facilitated a global exchange of ideas, enriching discussions and providing a comprehensive perspective on industry-academia collaboration. The conference was inaugurated with a thought-provoking address by our chief guest, Mr. C. Sendil Kannan. His sights into evolving demands of the industry set the stage for the conference discussions. This was followed by an inspiring speech from our guest of honor, Mr. M. Nandakumar, who emphasized the importance of aligning academic curricula with industry needs. They emphasized the evolving demands of the industry and the importance of aligning academic curricula setting the tone for the subsequent sessions. A series of technical sessions featured distinguished speakers who shared their expertise on various aspects of industry-academia collaboration. CMA TCA Srinivasa Prasad emphasized the importance of upskilling teachers to maintain quality while preserving traditional values. Mr. D. Santanagopalan explored how industry-academia partnerships can drive sustainable development. Dr. Tyagu discussed innovative teaching methods for 21st century learners. Mr. Vijay Kiran Agastya highlighted the importance of experiential learning through industry-academic partnerships. CMA P. Raju Iyer shared the transformative impact of technology on education in post-pandemic era. The valedictory session featured by notable speakers, including our chief guest, Professor Ramashankar Verma, Director of Motilal Nehru National Institute of Technology, guest of honor, Mr. Krishna Prasad Arinath, Executive Director, Ernst & Young, and our special guest, Dr. Sridhar Vembu, Founder and CEO, Zoho Corp. It is evident that when higher education pairs its research talent with industry expertise and investment, technological innovation accelerates the pace. I extend my sincere gratitude to our General Secretary and Correspondent Sir, Advisor Ma'am, Principal Ma'am, Dean Academics Ma'am, Controller of Examination Sir, Vice Principal Ma'am, and Madam Dean Languages and Editor of the Book of Abstract, IQAC Core Committee members and team members for their unwavering support. Their guidance was crucial to the conference success. Teamwork makes the dream work. The collective effort of various committees and cells ensured a seamless and enriching experience for all participants. The active participation of delegates, simulating discussions, and the exchange of groundbreaking ideas have been a hallmark for this conference. It is evident that collaboration between academia and industry is imperative for creating a future-ready workforce and sustaining societal progress. Together, let us strive to create brighter, more innovative future for education and industry. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam, for the detailed and insightful report. Your comprehensive overview has highlighted the key moments and achievements of this conference, encapsulating the hard work and dedication of all involved. I invite Ms. Jocelyn, Assistant Professor, English Wing of SFS2 and a member of Media Center, to introduce and welcome the guest of honor, C.A. Krishna Prasad Harinath, Executive Director, Ernst & Young Global Services Limited, who will be delivering the keynote address.
Big thinking precedes great achievement, and all great achievements have one thing in common: people with a passion to succeed. As we move towards the finale of our two-day national conference, we have with us C.A. Krishna Prasad Harinath, Executive Director, Ernst & Young Global Services Limited, an individual whose life and work stand true to a famous saying, "Achievers are resolute in their goals and driven by determination." Having completed his bachelor's and master's in commerce from Osmania University, his ACA auditing from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, and with over 20 years of experience, CA Krishna Prasad Harinath is a trusted name in the world of finance and assurance. He began his career with Prince Waterhouse Coopers, India, where he completed his articleship and went on to work for nearly 8 years in various capacities as assistant manager, audit manager, and finally ending his stint there as manager, grid advisory. He has served as the financial controller at Cosma International Group, as well as the associate director and director at Walker Chandiok & Co. In 2019, he took up his current position as executive director, Assurance, Ernst & Young Global Services Limited, where he leads the EMEIA markets for GDS Assurance in Chennai. As a person committed to continuous growth and upskilling, he recently pursued an executive program in leadership and change management from IIM Trichy. In his own words, his mission is to create value and trust for stakeholders, contribute to the advancement of the profession, and emerge as a trusted business advisor. So, it is indeed with great pleasure that I invite this ever-growing professional and inspiring individual, Mr. C.A. Krishna Prasad Harinath, Executive Director, Ernst & Young Global Services Limited, to deliver the keynote address.
Thank you, ma'am, for such a humble and generous introduction. I would first of all like to congratulate the team who has executed this whole 2-day program. This is one of the kinds I have seen very rare in my career of over 20 years. So I would really like all of you to give one more round of applause to the entire team which has executed this. It's easy to give ideas when we are at a strategic positions, but it's not, the challenges are indeed met by the teams who execute. That is what I always believe in when I work with my team. So definitely hats off to the team. And I have just been going through the agenda, which was there for last 2 days. I think an amazing combination of speakers and technical sessions, and one of kind I would again like to mention. So with that, I think I also like to thank the institution for giving me this opportunity to once again interact with a group of students. One of my passions outside my work is to mentor and guide students and upcoming entrepreneurs who are having startups. So I do this passionately. So whenever I see students of this size, it adds to my energy. So somebody recently asked me, how do you get the energy to speak throughout the day, even if given an opportunity? So I absorb energy from all of you. So that really keeps me going. So with that, so much passion, I really wanted to share some of my thoughts today to the students, and as well as to all those respected institution and the academicians here from the institution, that how to take this whole initiative of the academia and industry. I would imagine it as a corridor to the next level. It's a great and a noble thought, because we are at a juncture where I think the supply of manpower in our country is at an extreme peak. And that is where I think very short discussion I was having before this, this program on my way, that the upskilling is the thing, the gap which we need to really bridge between the academia and the industry. And I always imagine about this, how do we really shape up the journey of a student from a classroom to a boardroom? So it's not about, again, from a student standpoint, it's very easy to get attracted to say, as a student, if you have aspirations, all of us have aspirations, but then getting on to a job after graduation or post-graduation, and then getting that pay package, and then, how do we really explore from there and further excel and then, advance. And many of the students I've seen, they imagine the growth in terms of money or in terms of how they grow in the position, which is fair, which is definitely should be part of everybody's ambition. But what always stays is that zeal to upskill oneself. I think that is what takes each one of us forward in our own journey. And I'm very sure each one of the academicians here would agree that when they started off their career journey to really impart education and knowledge to students, and from where they have and where they have reached, they have been continuously learning and upgrading themselves. So that is something which is part and parcel of the whole journey. And when that is topped up with this kind of initiatives by institutions, I think it really creates just not an opportunity, but also responsibility to the entire fraternity to give a succeeding finish to that whole journey. So that's where I would like to touch upon some of the areas where these kind of initiatives can be taken to the next level. So when we talk about universities and institutions having incubation, having research centers are some of the very renowned ways of building that academia and industry collaboration. Whereas what is there in demand today is completely something which is exponentially changing, that is technological advancement and complexities in the business. These are the two things which have always kept the, be it accountants or be it business decision makers, the stakeholders, and all the management people across the globe, across different corporates are on their own toes. Every day when we talk about dynamic business transactions, when it undergoes a change or when situations emerge, what again comes back is, like, as I said, the learning. So even sitting in the boardroom, I have seen directors really learning the new knowledge. So today, if somebody has to become a board of director, they need to actually go through certain certification courses. So that very clearly, shows that learning is to be part and parcel of the whole journey. So apart from the research and the incubation centers, there are certain ideas which can be looked into due respect to the entire fraternity. But coming from the industry side, from the profession side, when I interact with my new employees who come into the interview rooms, they clear the interviews with their knowledge, with their theory, what has been imparted perfectly or beyond that by the institutions. But what really makes the difference is when they hit the ground and they encounter their first challenges. So that is where the skill sets come into the play. The day one, day two goes really well, but when they are into the business really in the first few months, the one thing which students come back and tell me that, or my new set of employees, they come back and say that maybe we need more time to get this further researched, or we need more time to learn this concept, or we need more learning and training programs. So which is inevitable for any corporate to invest. We do a lot of investment in learning and education and continuous training. And even from a professional standard standpoint, be it ICAI from an India standpoint, or PCAOB from a US, or you take any country with their accounting regulations, I think they always have this importance given to learning and education. And year on year, the professionals have to continuously learn. But when it comes back to the basics, what the skill sets really we see lacking is how much they are really exposed to the real life scenario before they enter the corporate world. So that is where the need for conducting regular interactive sessions between the expert groups from industries and corporates along with the students. Definitely, I think there are colleges, including these institutions, have been running a lot of special courses. Some are mandatory, some are optional. Again, trying to build in the theory part of it, which is very much required, that's inevitable. But giving the practical blend to that, apart from internship is a different ball game altogether. There are different challenges there. Each corporate accommodating big numbers in internship is not something very easy in different sectors. But what really is doable is creating that ecosystem within the institution, inviting experts to just not talk about the topics, but also give that practical orientation to the students, to create those simulations on those topics. And even if we take today, there are very few key top critical niche areas where challenges are encountered. And I can name few examples, like there are cross-border transactions, there are foreign exchange implications, that is one. And there are certain complex accounting standards, and there are certain complex technology tools which are playing a big time role in today in the businesses, like blockchain and artificial intelligence. How to use that, how to really leverage that in the business is what we are still learning in the corporate. But if that exposure, that the first touch point is given at this point in time in the career, in the journey of a student, I think that will really take the student to a long way. The students will not just end up with a job. I think here the contribution, the first contribution of the institutions in creating future leaders really comes into play. So that is where I would strongly recommend to create that ecosystem, give that opportunity, invite experts to talk on certain select topics, and that should be like, not a lengthy kind of sessions, because today the generations have changed. And I would like to share an interesting fact. As corporates, when we are formulating our own internal learning and education curriculum and internal trainings, we are slowly trying to do away with a lot of classroom-based long sessions because the generation has undergone a change. Today's generations we generally call it as like 30-second generation. The ability to focus is only 30 seconds because they're all used to Instagram reels and other kind of shots, right? So even we are in corporates adjusting to that mindset and creating snippets of technically what they need to learn, what they need to really carry forward in their brains. And we are aligning to that. But I would not say that we should bring that kind of a system in the colleges and institution, but definitely create certain crisp content that can be imparted by way of workshops, and also pick up very few complex topics and create school within the college study groups where group discussions can be held. Students can be exposed to public speaking. That's again one of the skill sets, irrespective of which stream they come up with. That is one of the highest demand in the corporate. Because the moment somebody joins, within a year, they are put into teams. When they are put into teams, they need to stand up and speak in front of at least 10 members. And there are always challenges when it comes to public speaking. So even to speak in front of 10 members, we have seen students really getting jittery about it or not trying to take it in a positive way. They really struggle to be there. But if you look at their scores, they are on the merit. Not every student has that exposure to come onto the dais and speak, right? So those kind of environment and simulation can be created within the classrooms, within the the workshops that will really take the students' experience to the next level. And whichever course they choose, say after graduation or post-graduation, because many of you, I'm sure, also be aspiring to be professionals in future. So taking up professional courses, say, like a chartered accountancy, or you take any other area, there are several professional courses, right? So to get there, again, there are certain skill sets which needs to be carried forward from here. One is the fundamentals, of course, but then that to really shine up in a very short stint, because today the competition is quite high, and the learning curves, what we look at it, is to be shortened as much as possible. The corporates don't have that much time to invest. They may have money to invest in the skill sets, but the time is the essence there. So that's where it's really important to design certain innovative solutions to upbring the students and upskill them. And again, from a student standpoint, believe me, I would like to repeat that you will always continue to learn. So the mindset to learn should not undergo a change. As in when you get into a corporate or any kind of a job, you cannot assume that, okay, I've done my degree or PG, so my learning ends with college, and I'll just work based on that. That mindset doesn't work. Again, the students who carry forward the mindset to continuously learn are those who are becoming leaders today in the corporates, right? So with that kind of a mindset is what is key to success in the current environment where it's very, very vulnerable, it's dynamic, things are changing every day, right? So there are emerging areas, like I mentioned, technology, AI, usage of AI, leverage. Students do ask me these days, like, if we don't learn AI, will we not get jobs? Or AI is going to replace jobs? I'm sure many of you will have this question in mind, right? AI is going to replace jobs. But what we have realized is that we've also learned, like recently I attended a course with ISB where we were told, as leaders, we were told to leverage AI. And what I realized after a 3-day course is that it's not that AI is going to replace jobs, but definitely the people will be replaced by another set of people who have learned to use AI. So if we do not learn to use AI, then we will get replaced. So that this is a message I keep giving to students, and not just run away, because AI is becoming like those days of internet. Today, if somebody says that, I want to live a life without internet, that is definitely not possible. And from an AI standpoint, it's not that we have to adopt AI. AI has already adopted us, right? From the morning you wake up and you start your phone with your, thumb, you are into the fold of AI. So that is the speed at which AI has already taken over the world. And if we are really living as students in a dilemma that should I really learn AI or not, I think you already missed the bus. So it's important to embrace AI rather than contemplate whether to take it or not. You are inevitable to be into AI, right? So that is one area which is inevitable. And on the other side, another emerging area is climate change and sustainability. That is one area which I really advocate that the entire world is in the journey to embrace, be it any sector, be it any industry, including financiers today, stakeholders. They are not going to invest more money into the business unless the business embraces sustainability and climate change, reduce carbon emissions, and bring in the sustainability factor in their entire supply chain, production chain, whatever you call. That is where the world is leading towards. And that's a beautiful opportunity for all students to really look at that subject. And if, as an institution, you can look at some kind of a curriculum which can be embedded into, be it anything, it need not be just related to commerce. Any field, I think climate change sustainability knowledge is very, very important. At some point in time, even if you are on a production side, marketing side, finance, wherever, whichever functions of an organization you end up in, sustainability factors will be common across. And beyond that, for commerce students, I think I would say that reporting on sustainability is becoming a priority for corporates, boards, and even to stakeholders. And that is where, when you talk about, be it auditors or any management professional, even the CFOs, I think they have their responsibility reporting on sustainability in the exact manner in which the laws, today regulations are out across the globe for companies to comply with sustainability reporting standards. So that's an area where, which is an emerging area, sunrise area, I would say. And we are actually not finding people to hire in that area. It's not just my organization, it's across the globe. Already there are, a shortage of accountants, but beyond that, now they're looking at people who have knowledge of sustainability. So this is an area, if it is chosen, and all of you will be a first movers in that, and you will see the benefit of that in 3 to 5 years time, where you will be like cherry picked by organizations at a very, very high cost with a lot of opportunities to further grow in that area. So I think these are certain areas and certain ideas which can be adopted for really bringing that, building that ecosystem, building that industry academy corridor, and then create this whole initiative and take it to the next level where you are able to see clear value addition both in terms of to the sectors and industries out there, and the students who are going to come out of these institutions. They should not be just ending up in a job. They should be a skilled leaders of future. And that is what we from corporates and industries look forward the contribution from the academia side and from the institutions. With that, I would again like to leave with a thought to the entire students fraternity here. I'm sure many of you would have heard about Peter Drucker, who's the father of management. And long back he had said that in the 21st century, only one skill will remain, and that is skill to reskill or upskill yourself. And that's very true in the current context, and be it any age group or any level we are at in the corporate, unless we have that open-mindedness to upskill ourselves, we are not successful. So with that, I would really like to end my message, and thank you so much once again to the entire institution for hearing me out and giving me this great opportunity. And as I already mentioned, I'm a EY certified coach, and I'm also a mentor for a lot of students and industrial startups. So any of you want to reach out to me, you can reach out to me on LinkedIn, and I can connect and help you or guide you in whatever capacity you need. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable suggestions. Your words have undoubtedly sparked new ideas and motivated us and the students to continue exploring and innovating in our respective fields. It's time to appreciate the paper presenters. Staff and students presented papers during the technical sessions yesterday in our national conference on role of industry-academia collaboration for connecting classroom knowledge and real-world applications. The Internal Quality Assurance Cell of Guru Nanak College would like to appreciate the paper presenters. I request the dignitaries to honor the presenters with the certificates of appreciation. Paper presenters in offline mode. Teachers, I request Dr. Bharati Ravikrishnan, Head Program of Biotechnology, GNC, to come and receive the certificate. And she has secured the first prize. Can we give a big round of applause? Now the second prize goes to Dr. Indra Balini, Head. Second prize goes to Dr. Indra Balini, Head Program of English, SFS, to collect her certificate. Madam, please. The third prize goes to Dr. S. Thangam, Assistant Professor, Program of BA English, to come and collect her certificate. Student presenters in online mode. First prize goes to Chandima Karmakar through an online mode. Second prize goes to Venkatesh Murthy, yes. Third prize goes to Mary Infanta. So can we have the three of them on stage? Okay, this is online, yes, ma'am. Now staff online. So the first prize goes to Rajita Radhakrishnan. And second prize goes to Dr. N. Priyadarshini. Third prize goes to Lakshmi VR. Okay, now the students offline. First prize goes to, as a research scholar, she will be receiving the certificate, Mrs. Banani Rai Chowdhury. Madam, please. Second prize, Mr. R.L. Hari Venkatesh. One more second prize we have, Mr. Sauro Lahri. Third prize, which will be given to 3 students. Yes, ma'am. Banani ma'am is from Manipal, Global Next University. Yes, ma'am. Malaysia. What's your name? Now Hari Venkatesh is collecting his certificate and he has secured the second place. Thank you, dignitaries. Before we proceed to the next agenda, so we request our dignitaries to occupy the seats specially reserved for them in the first row. Since our special invitee will be joining us through an online mode, already sir is in online. Our special invitee, Mr. Sridhar Vembu, Chief Executive Officer, Zoho Corporation, who has joined us now in an online mode amidst his busy schedule to deliver a special address. I now invite Dr. Suganti Rao, Head Program of BA English, to introduce and welcome our special invitee for his speech. Madam, please.
Modesty is the model of our personage. Yes, Dr. Sridhar Vembu is an Indian entrepreneur and the founder and CEO of Zoho Corporation, a company renowned for its suite of online productivity tools and SaaS applications. Born in Tamil Nadu, Mr. Vembu has had his doctoral degree from Princeton University. He is eminent for his efforts to bring technological and economical development to rural India, promoting rural employment and education. Undoubtedly, Zoho has grown into a global enterprise with million users, emphasizing culture of innovation, customer focus, employee empowerment. His work has earned his recognition as a visionary leader in the tech industry. It is our delight and honor to have you as our special invitee, sir. We are all ears to listen to you.
Hello? Yes, sir. Hello? Yes, sir. Hello? Okay, yes. It's audible. Can you hear me? No. Raise your hand. Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry for some like some audio problem. So, first of all, I want to thank you for having me in this event. This is Sridhar Vembu from Zoho. I'm actually using my colleague's computer because I had problem with my computer. So, and I want this topic of R&D and industry academic collaboration. First thing I want to say is we need a lot of industrial R&D in our country. And what is industrial R&D? And the very example is this product, Google Meet, I'm on right now. We need to be able to invent products like this. And we have done it. In Zoho, we are doing this. We have Zoho meeting, all that. But it's not just this thing. The very camera that is on this computer, this very computer, the chips inside this computer, and the LEDs, the cameras that you are doing there, any kind of advanced technology. And these are all part of our economic security, that is jobs for our children. Economic security is a fancy term, but jobs for our students. What are the jobs? Jobs are creating all of the products that products all of this stuff. Those are jobs. And in the same way that any technology that we come to use, whether it's a smartphone, whether it's advanced self-driving car, or any of that, and airplanes, to the extent that our nation, we want it to be a developed nation, we have to be inventing or reinventing those technologies in our country. That's essential for prosperity. There is no prosperity for a nation like us, a sparsely populated nation, without figuring out all the complex technologies that we use. That's both economic security, that means jobs for our students, our children, all of that. Second, national security. National security is important because we are, we live in a very uncertain, complex world. So the technology access, who controls access to the technologies we use? And I often say, President of US with one stroke of a pen could disable access to all our Android phones or all our WhatsApp because the control is there. Okay? And so these are not hypothetical. These happen in adverse geopolitical scenarios. And a sovereign nation means we have to control the technologies we depend on. Most countries have come to realize this, particularly post-pandemic. During pandemic, supply chains were disrupted, all that. So we need both economic security, national security, and overall prosperity. Prosperity demands that we have, even to take part in the global economy well, we need advanced know-how and capabilities. Otherwise, we compete only on the basis of cheap labor, and cheap labor means low wages. Who wants low wages? We want high wages. The only way to have high wages is to have a developed economy where we invent technologies, we have the jobs for everyone. That's the only way to achieve high wages. So for all these reasons, R&D is critical. That's the first thing I want to emphasize. And R&D here is very contextual. That means that specific products and services, specific technologies that we come to rely on. I don't mean by R&D some fundamental scientific work in this context. That is a separate kind of R&D. Looking at the galaxy, black holes, to advanced mathematics, physics, those are important. But for economic security right now, the industrial R&D is important. And the industrial R&D, crucially, we have to collaborate with academic institutions. And this is where we have some experience doing this. What we do is we identify some thorny problems. Let's say we want to improve the video quality. We want to improve the audio quality on this. Then we work with some professor and students in an institution. Could be an IIT, could be an engineering college, wherever, and we formulate the problem. We provide some funding, maybe the internships for the students. We work on this together. That's how this happens. The students gain the knowledge, actual industry experience working with people in industry. The academic institution gets access to what are the current issues in the industry, and students for jobs later, and funding sources, because there is R&D budgets in companies and so on. So these are the ways that the academic industry collaboration can work. And in a lot of this, the critical thing is to understand first what is the problem we are solving. Yeah. That could be in advanced materials. I'll give you an example in a scientific sense. A lot of the batteries we use in electric vehicles, all that, the lithium-ion batteries, there's a natural fire effect. Particularly in a hot country like us, the battery overheating and catching fire is a risk. So we need fundamental research into technologies that are much more fire resistant. It's an intrinsically challenging problem, chemistry problem, because we are storing a lot of energy in a compact area in the form of chemical energy, but naturally when you store that much energy, the energy wants to become heat energy, chemical heat. That's what catching fire makes. So we want it to remain chemical energy, not catch fire, even when we challenge it. So that's a chemistry problem, a fundamental chemistry problem. And these are some of the problems I'm actually talking about because we face this problem. We have a division to design handheld tools, all that. These tools will be used in construction sites, and they could be battery powered. And those in construction sites that could be maybe could be in a hot condition. The tool cannot catch fire. It can cause fire in a construction site. So how do we solve the problem? These are the kinds of things that require R&D, and breakthroughs can happen. But it requires collaboration between, on the one hand, industry like us, on the other hand, academic institutions, and it includes students, could be undergraduate students, postgraduate students who are doing projects. So we'll convert it into a project for 6 months, 1 year, try some things, experiments. The role of the academic institution there is to facilitate it and make the labs and the facilities available there for experimentation or trying out things. The role of the industry is to formulate the problem, maybe provide some funding for this, or there may be government funding for these. These days, government also is really involved in enabling an R&D culture here. This is how our advanced economies from Germany to Japan and all of them work. There is a lot of this collaboration. We have to spark the collaboration in our nation so that our industry can keep up with global competition, can invent the technologies we need. And the mode is very contextual oriented. That is, things that are needed for whether it's cell chemistry, whether it's audio quality in meetings, whether it's video, whether it's extracting information for AI from video, automatically converting text to speech, speech to text. All of these problems require R&D. And all of these are examples of things that we ourselves are sometimes working with academia, or in some cases we know projects going on in academia that are doing it. Translation. In our country, for example, my talk here could be translated into all our languages automatically, simultaneously. How do we improve the quality? That's a very good project for industry and academia to collaborate. So these are some of the areas that I want to talk about. The good news here is increasingly our industry is aware of these. More and more the importance of R&D, investment in energy. Our government is increasingly aware of the importance of R&D for our national progress. And the third leg, academic institutions now are looking to this both as a way to engage the students better, educate the students better, because learning by doing. So you are, by doing these projects, you have more fundamental interest in computer science, audio processing, video processing, signal processing, AI. It's not worth just studying those subjects. You have to be doing it. Industry can enable that learning by giving projects where there is learning opportunity. And whether it's advanced cell chemistry, all of this. It's very important because often studying that without a context, what problem I'm solving, is often boring. Students are not motivated. But when you put them on a real project, we have seen this in Zoho, this effect. When somebody is on a real project, there's a real problem to solve, and there is clearly customers are waiting for it, much more motivation strikes. That same motivation can be transferred to students, even at a college level. And I'm working on a real problem. We are creating a new kind of water. We are creating a better magnet. We are creating a cell chemistry, better cell chemistry. So these are the problems that, and there's thousands of such problems that industry can actually come together. So thank you for listening. I'll be available for some questions. They gave me about 10-15 minutes. So please feel free to ask me questions. Thank you. Namaskar.
Am I audible, Mr. Vembu? This is question to you regarding the rat tie. What happened? I do use WhatsApp clone in my box. Rat tie, can I get the clone version also? So this one?
Check. We request all the dignitaries to kindly join us on the stage for the further commencement of the event. I request the student presenters to collect their certificates from the dignitaries. So 3 presenters from Vistas, Sasha Jana, Brinda KM, Mariam Salia. So those are the 3 presenters from Vistas. So we request 3 of them to come and collect their certificates. And we have one more student presenter, Sauro Lahari. He is a student from the Department of BA English, Guru Nanak College, Velachery, Chennai. It is time for a significant moment, the valedictory address. I invite Ms. Jocelyn again to introduce the chief guest, Professor Rama Shankar Verma, Director, Motilal Nehru National Institute of Technology, Allahabad, Uttar Pradesh, to the august gathering. Dear, please.
George M. Church once said, "The rewards for biotechnology are tremendous. To solve disease, eliminate poverty, age gracefully." It sounds so much cooler than Facebook. On the same note, we have with us today someone very cool, an authoritative voice from the field of biotechnology, Professor Rama Shankar Verma, Director, Motilal Nehru National Institute of Technology, Allahabad, a man who shines as a prime example of what can happen when passion, purpose, and values come together just right. Having completed his MSc in biochemistry from Allahabad University, followed by his MPhil and PhD from JNU, his contributions to the field of cancer research are far and many. He has worked extensively in the study of stem and cancer cells, development of drug delivery system against leukemia, liver and heart valve tissue engineering, as well as a pathway study in Fanconi anemia, a rare blood disorder. He has also contributed to medical literature by serving as the editor of Resistance to Immunotoxins in Cancer Therapy, as well as Biomaterials, Biosensors, Current Opinion in Biomedical Engineering. His professional career, a long and prolific one, began as a postdoc fellow and instructor at Indiana University, USA, followed by 10 years as senior scientist, University of Pennsylvania, assistant professor, Punjab University, associate professor, Naipur, Punjab, adjunct professor, Swinburne University of Technology, Melbourne, professor of Department of Biotechnology, IIT Madras. His knowledge and expertise has only been augmented by his hands-on experience of working as the head Pharmacology Division, Lupin, as well as serving as the General Manager, Department of Biotechnology, Kerala. Professor Rama Shankar Verma is one such individual who has proved time and again that research doesn't end with a PhD, but is a lifelong process aimed at surpassing oneself and creating a better world for all. Having filed for 23 patents, 10 of which have been granted, guiding 32 PhD scholars and over 100 MTech and MS students, and publishing over 206 papers and 15 book chapters, this stands true. He is also the recipient of numerous awards, including Fellow of National Academy of Sciences India Award, Genome Pioneer Recognition Award, Lifetime Achievement Award, Nation Society, and much more. So, without any further delay, I invite Professor Rama Shankar Verma, Director, Motilal Nehru National Institute of Technology, Allahabad, to deliver the valedictory address and inspire the next generation of youngsters. Sir.
Vanakkam. Good afternoon and namaste. This is indeed a very, very honor for me to be here as a chief guest in the valedictory function of the conference, which is role of industry academia collaboration in connecting classroom knowledge. And I thanks all the Dr. Mahendra Kumar and his team and also the principal, vice principal, coordinator of IQAC, everybody who invited me to come this occasion. Actually, Chennai is my homecoming all the time because I work right across here, 20 years in IT Madras as a professor. So for me, it's always, I have learned a lot here. I grew up in a small town in UP, and just like a lot of people in Tamil Nadu also, they grew up in a very small town in the beginning, and they moved from city to city, from a 2-tier city, then 3, and then 1-tier city, then the big cities. So my journey was always there, but I came back after staying 12 years in US, and then I decided what I'm doing there. I work hard, doing the research for whom, if I'm not doing anything from my country. So I left my job and came here, and I'm very happy. I never regretted that so far. Actually, as a student, what you should do to build a nation, knowledge is very important. To build, but first you have to build your own. You have to gather the knowledge, and there are the teachers here who help you how to, understand the small problems. Now, problems are everywhere. I would say that you must look surroundings and ask some questions. I'm a teacher also. So if you talk about those things, I'm getting very mad. Are you listening to me? Okay. Now, you have read the stories, the apple story, right? And then the theory of gravitation has been formulated. Now, before this, apple may be falling all the time, but nobody observed why apple is falling down, not going up. This is the observation led to the great discovery, great understanding of the biology, the gravitational forces. Similarly, if you see a plant, it can, the water can grow from the root to the shoot, the top of that, which is maybe 100 feet taller also. So there is something, machinery is there, built in the nature who answer the questions. Now, how to decipher those things, that's what the college and schools are doing it. You can take to the industry your knowledge, but you have to gather the knowledge first. You have to do something different. And this comes only observation. And observation is one thing which makes you a better person. Just like, if you think about a kind of ball is always rolling, right? Now you see the wheel is always rolling. Now before the invention of these small items, what was the way of things? Horses. Mode of transportation, horses, you put everything and move on. The trolley came later on, right? And you started understanding what is a wheel means to you. Now without wheels, you can't move anywhere. Bicycle, scooters, car, railways, planes, everybody has wheels these days. See the importance wheel, and this is a progress in that one, how you can do that. And what is the best way to develop those where less, what you say, जो चलते हैं तो घर्षण होता है, क्या बोलते हैं उसको हिंदी इंग्लिश में, I just forgot those names. Friction. How to reduce the friction is the important thing, and that can develop only in the research laboratories. My life I working for the cancers and also those other part of the things. Now you think when you are sick in an environment, how you get sick? There are two ways you get sick. One is genetic, one is basically acquired, which is infectious diseases. Genetic means you develop a cancer. Okay, because this is inbuilt in your system that after 20 years, the things will pop up. Now, can you develop a technology with artificial intelligence and other knowledge that you can detect 10 years before that this person is going to have a cancer? I think this is a very challenging thing. Can we tell anybody that when you become 40, you will develop a cancer? That's where the technology is coming. That's where the amalgam of the knowledge has to be there. the data analysis. If you have data, you can really predict something going to happen. Scientific data is collected based on the observations. Just like if the rain is coming, people can predict what time the rain is going to happen. 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, so precise. Of course, in India, it's not that precise because there are some instruments are not working properly, or we don't have that much of precision knowledge in that one. But if you go to Europe and US, they'll exactly tell you 10-15 minutes here and there, the rain will come. How they do that? Because they have hundreds years of data and they analyze them. If the cloud formation happens this way, it will rain. Similarly, we have a knowledge. We are hub of the knowledge. Used to be in maybe thousands years back. We used to, if you see our history in India, a lot of experiment things has been done in a different way. If you see a sculpture, now you see Mahabalipuram, right? How they really carved those sculpture without tools there. Now think about, without tool, can you do it? You can't do it. It means the tools were there, we lost them. Knowledge, we lost them. Why we lost the knowledge? Because there is no way you can preserve that knowledge for the long period of time because we do not know how to preserve it. Nowadays, paper is there, right? We used to write a paper in a book form. Suddenly the floppy drive came. Then you came a pen drive. Now we are iCloud. Everything in the cloud. Suppose cloud burst, what will happen to your knowledge? Can you think about? If that cloud burst, where the knowledge is going? Again we will lose. So we have to develop the system that we can preserve it. And that's what the coordinated effect of different kind of people. We call it interdisciplinary research. So the knowledge also can be done and shared with some people and see what is the best we can do it. Now there are so many examples and I am very happy to say that I have learned from my students a lot. When a student came to my lab, I gave a big picture of the project and then asked them to go to the library, go to somewhere and dig what is not known and what is the links are there which is not known. So we try to create those links, understand those links, how to link the disease versus the manifestation. But it is not that we can do it, we require different things also, we require chemicals also. We require equipment. He was talking about the medical devices. India is the worst in developing medical devices. We do not have any medical devices which is competing with the world right now. I am very blunt. I go to the ministry, I tell those things, but people don't like me. But that is true also. If you go to the dentistry, all the devices are imported, even the scratching also. And nothing made in India. This government is initiating that we should take a make in India. I think government has doing the effort on this direction that we should do something. And that's what this industry-academic relationship is there. That if you understand something, because for research and knowledge to deliver into the product, you require money and industry can provide that money also. But you have to deliver on time. The main thing, when I was in Cordially Healthcare and also Lupin, we used to talk to the academic people that you can give you some knowledge so we can develop product. But there was something was not there those days, 20 years back, trust. Academic people don't trust industry, industry people don't trust academic. Am I right, sir? This is the one thing. And this, we have to bridge that gap. I think until we have like this symposia, people come from the industry, talk to them. And just like Joho said, that we can train those people. He has a problem, he can make an internship. I think this is a very good thing. That industry is coming forward, asking academic institution to provide that people who are workforce and then create a knowledge in between them. And it's a win-win situation both, because the students will learn something and industry will get benefited also. And that's how we have to do that. So my take-home message from all the students, whatever you do in the research laboratory is not enough. You have to open your eyes and see surroundings. Yesterday I was coming to Chennai, and one pilot was sitting to me because he was off. Off means the duty was off. I was saying, why plane is delayed for 4 hours? So I asked this question. He was Indigo pilot and the flight was Indigo. He said that the 70 planes are grounded because we don't have a spare for repairing the engines. So that part has to come from the company, and they are not providing in that on time. You know, the Go First, before that there was Go First was there. That was bankrupt. Because of that, they got the plane from the same company, and they are not able to provide the parts and replace the engines. Because engines get bad in few years of time. They don't sustain it, so you have to replace them. And there are 4 or 5 companies are there which makes the engines, aeroplane engines. Now think about what is opportunity we have it. Can we develop aerospace engineering in such a way that we can really make that engines, aeroplane engines? Now India is going to be, they say, is the world's most populated country, and the aeroplane mode of transportation will be much more. We'll see in 35 years, I think 90%, maybe 50% people will travel by air. So we require a lot of planes, lot of maintenance, lot of engines, lot of planes. So this is the opportunity, we have to grab it sometime. And that knowledge has to be created. So think about, people can, why Air India failed? Same problem. Because there was no parts made in India which can replace quality product. We make product, but we don't make a quality product. We always compromise. This is the Indian mentality, and I take students, you should have 3 things in your mind. First thing is that punctuality. When I can share one thing which you may not, when I got the interview for directorship, they said, what you are going to do that? I said, I know only 3 things in my life. And I tell you, since 1972, I reached my lab 9 o'clock all the time. Still I am doing there. And leave by 6. I don't stay more than that. I wrote my PhD thesis in the lab itself. Never took to my hostel room or my home. So punctuality, honesty, and deliverability. You can deliver the product. Unless you have 3 things in your, you cannot develop any build, any college, student's life, nation, state, country. If you want to build more and more economically as well as the progressive, you need to intercalculate these kind of 3 things in you. I always say that. For the last 70 years, we have been following the Macaulay education system. We were just 70 years, we are doing the British type education system. We have never thought about that we should change it. Why? Why we have not done it? Every country in the world who is developed, they are doing all the science, all the management, all the commerce, everything in their own languages. But we have not adopted that. You must learn in your language, your mind will be much better off because it's your mother tongue. I'm not saying Hindi, English, Tamil or something like that. Mother tongue is very important. You learn science in that one. I think you will open your views. I'm from UP, but I tell you, I have visited so many places. If you say Janagan, it really fits for me because I started from Punjab and came to Karnataka and back to UP again. So so many states I went there. And I found out those who are very good in attentiveness, learning the knowledge from their elders and from the environment, they are always successful. Think about C.N.R. Rao, you must have heard. Anybody has heard? He is one of the great fellow. Published more than 1 lakh papers in journal. Maybe having 5,000 patent also. But he has not got a Nobel Prize. Why? We must ask this question. Ramanujam, correct, great mathematician, never got a Nobel Prize. Why? India has not got any Nobel Prize after 1947. Those who have got, they have migrated to another country and got it. So think about, our brain is good. What I am trying to tell that your brain is very good, you have to use it. And you have to fight for excellence. Until your country is strong, you can't get a Nobel Prize also. That you understand. The bottom line is there. I have taken a 500 people interview because I'm writing a book. Why we have not got a Nobel Prize after 47. And I have 500 interviews. I went to Norway, Oslo, I went to Stockholm and studied the pattern of those who got the Nobel Prizes. You will not believe that people have published only 20 papers and they got the Nobel Prize. Why? Think about, because we have not done the quality work, quality publication. We are going a rat race of increasing the number of publications. Am I right, sir? This is the way country works here. You young people have to change that mind. Don't worry about the numbers. If you have one quality paper, it will be recognized by the whole world. But if you have thousands of paper, so I'm giving an example of Professor C.N.R. Rao, I respect a lot. He's one of the great scientists, Indian Institute of Science director, JNCR directors, published so many committee, got so many awards. But unfortunately, people have not recognized his work. Because they think 10,000 paper has no value compared to 20 papers. Why? Because applicability. Whatever research you do, it should be applicable to the most of the society people. His work is good, but is not applicable to most of the things. In cancer biology, you develop a drug which can cater the need for millions of people, and that's the most important thing. The Chinese fellow got who was the Taxol kind of things, and the malaria thing. He got the Nobel Prize because whatever you develop, it goes to the public, mass. So any work you do, it should work for a mass. Then only you are recognized. You are not recognized by just publishing a paper or doing something differently. It has to go to the masses, and they should accept it. So my message again to you guys, all the young people, please choose your path where you are excel, where you can do much better things. Do not drive away with your parents' thinking that you have to become a doctor, engineer, something. Lot of psychological things. Because I have seen the IIT, I have seen now NIT. 50% students are psychos these days who comes. Because they spend 8 years on coaching. 8 years from 6 onwards, they'll go to coaching classes. From 6 onward to 10 p.m., their youth is gone. They don't know. Their body is different. The muscles are different. They don't know how to work hard. I'm sorry to say that, but this is society is basically parent drive. What I have not dreamed it, I want my children to do that. I'm sure a lot of people will agree with me, but may not be agree also. Some people. We always want our children. No, but what kind of people we are making them? Are we want our children to be a psycho or excel? You have seen the 3 Idiots, right? How many people? Finally, they did what they wanted to do and they excel. This is a message given in the movie. And I'm very proudly say that I have 2 children. My son barely passed intermediate from the KV, IIT Madras, 60% only. But he got the opportunity, whatever he wanted to do that. He went to Bangalore 6 months after he came back, I'm not going to study these things. I said, what are you going to do that? I'm so surprised. I was very bad because I spent money in this traveling, hostel fee and everything. Gone. But now he's working in SpaceX as a scientist. What do you want to do that? Because he said, I'm not going to do what you want to say. I will do what I want. I said, do it. So the people who have 60% also, not 90%, they can also excel given the opportunity. I think we have to recognize the talent of our children, what they want to do that. Some students want to do something from the day one, yes, they should go for that. But again, coming to this topic of the industry academia, only be successful if academics purpose, academic people do something innovative. And innovation does not come in one day. You have to dedicate yourself for a long period of time. And industry is only help you to deliver to the society whatever product you are having in mind. Then only successful. But doesn't mean you are fail. You do one by one sometimes. So there are a lot of things are there. IT Madras is number one right now. When I joined IT Madras, nobody knew IT Madras in North also, in the world also. IT Kanpur, IT Mumbai, IT Delhi was the top one, Kharagpur. IT Madras was the bottom of those 5 top one. But now you see, progress has happened because the people came, they developed a system, and the new faculty started taking charge. We have to do the research. Because of research only, IT Madras has done great. Every department is doing great. It's not question only the biotechnology, but every department, we have wonderful research park which can be in whole world. IT Madras Research Park is recognized as one of the innovative things what they have done it. It happens only last 15 years only, not before that. Now they are incubating a lot of ideas in that one, and they are commercializing also. So this is the way one have to think about any knowledge, because if you do the research, you can make proud yourself and your organization. Teaching can also will be limited. If you are a very good teacher, it's limited only the school only. But if you add the research part in that one, it will really open the window for your recognition. And it is not that only the science can do the research. There are so many areas: commerce, management, humanities, all have a research component in that one. But you have to devise the system. You have to read it and do it. I think new education policy has come, which really emphasizes the industry-academic interaction. They are telling that you have to do something innovation through industry collaboration. That is a policy is there. So I think this is a very good subject, what organization has chosen for this kind of things. And I'm sure the student must have learned it. Do not waste just like a kind of event. Make sure that this event gives you something different, and try to achieve a very good innovative things or different things. Some people are very different. It doesn't mean that they are bad. I think different ideas, different nonsense idea are very good, because you have to try them. If you do all the whatever written in the books and you do the experiment in laboratories, that is no use. You have to find out what is the mistake or what extra we can do with the experiment, and that's how you can do that. I'll finish my here, and again once I thank you all the organization, principal, and all the teachers of this conference, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your inspiring and insightful valedictory address. Your words have provided us with a thoughtful reflection on the achievements of this conference and beyond that as well, and have given us a clear vision for the future. Please join me in expressing our heartfelt gratitude to sir with a warm round of applause. Thank you. As we continue with our conference, it is essential to explore the dynamic relationship between industry and academia. This collaboration is vital for driving innovation, fostering research, and preparing the next generation of professionals. May I now invite Dr. M.K. Shakila, Associate Professor and Head MBA, Dean School of Management and Coordinator GNCCOI, to brief us more on GNC Industry Journey Academia Collaboration. Madam, please.
Thank you. Greetings to one and all present here. Guru Nanak Center for Consultancy Outreach is working towards creating positive impact on the society by delivering customized programs. Expedition learning leads to experiential learning, interdisciplinary approach, and demonstrative capabilities. Involving corporate to offer training to the students gives a different perspectives and an opportunity to understand the professional career better. The intervention can be through classroom training as well as hands-on training. Educational institutions going for this approach has a cutting edge and enhances not only professional development but also the overall personality development of students. Guru Nanak Educational Society has consistently encouraged its teaching fraternity in coming up with different teaching methodologies in all possible ways. GNES, Guru Nanak Educational Society model of industry-academia collaboration includes joint efforts through MOUs with corporate, creating opportunities, not just grabbing opportunities, creating opportunities to be in line with corporate expectations. We are autonomous body, so all the programs have something called a board of studies where industry representatives are part of our curriculum. We are going one step further, and I'm presenting only 3 small case studies for your references. Skill needed to confront the world as such, and especially corporate are constantly changing. And to face this challenge, teachers have to be encouraged to remain in relentless touch with organizations who are looking for talents to be hired from educational institutions. This enhances framing suitable syllabus and customizing the teaching pedagogies. BBA Retail Management is a new program that Guru Nanak College has focused, added to its already existing catalog of courses. We have tied up with Maruti Suzuki India Private Limited to offer intellectual and internship supports to the students in the field of automobile retailing. This is a little focused program to begin with. Retail sector is one of the most lucrative sectors. It has international and national players, so we chose this program. The sector is labor intensive, covering goods as well as service with changing needs of customers and intense competition. This sector is dynamic in nature. Experiential learning has impact on overall development of students. Humans are social animals and in persistent need for education. Getting trained through interaction with similar age group and the GN meeting with dealers of Maruti Suzuki India Limited across Chennai and interacted on the sales presentation and persuasion skills of retail management students. The next one of its kind that we have in our campus is BSc Data Analytics. It is a unique program that GNC offers through an MOU with SAS. SAS offers analytical talent through world-class training in certification in big data, data science, and advanced analytics. BSc Data Analytics program provides expert resource in the field of data management. It gives ways for working on networking, building community and relationships. Enhanced student outcomes through data-driven decision-making is an advantage of the program.
data analytics candidates are trained to be flexible and adaptive. Subsequently, we have Southern Motorcycles. If you could recollect BBA Retail Management and BSc Data Analytics, we have customized curriculum to suit the industry requirements. But the experience with Southern Motorcycles were pretty different and interesting. Southern Motorcycle is a leading spare parts authorized dealer of Hero. The organization has its wings spread over different parts of Tamil Nadu. And Guru Nanak Education Society has an MOU with SMC, Southern Motorcycles. A team of faculty members, we visited the Chennai warehouse. At length, about 3-4 hours of discussion we had with the directors of the organization. Post that, an audit was sought by the organization from Team GNC. 6 students, if I have to be precise, there were 35 students who appeared for the interview. We chose 6. When I say we, I mean Dr. Uma Devi, my counterpart, Dean Commerce, and I, Dean Management. We interviewed all the 35 and chose 6 students to be part of the audit team. The team, we traveled to Madurai and the Dindigul offices, stayed there for 4 days, did stock audit and also HR audit. This offered hands-on experience, improved student engagement, real-time exposure to career growth in the field of retail, logistics and supply chain. During the audit period, the children came up with lots of creative ways of operations. Visit to Southern Motorcycle was an eye-opener. When I say this, I mean the team learned industrial best practices. We have been used to our educational institutes' best practice. We got to see industrial best practice in true sense. The one whom you're seeing here is one of the employees. He cannot speak, he cannot hear, but he was one of the finest employees there who supported us throughout during our audit. If those who are in our field will understand when we say warehouse management, every product will have 16-20 digit alphanumerical data to locate one box. If you see a lot of boxes, every item will have a different, meaning every box will have a different item. Whatever we said, that person could understand, help without delay. This exhibited the effective training that the company had done. Southern Motorcycles seriously demands or commands an applause for this good activity. As a result of this interaction that we had with the directors of Southern Motorcycle, the team MBA from the School of Management drafted and got approval in the Board of Studies for 4 certificate programs on warehouse management, inventory management, basics of digital marketing, fundamentals of logistics management. Udyamene hi siddhyanti karyani na manorataihi nahi suptasya simhasya pravishanti mukhe mrigaha. Without efforts and with sheer contemplation, we cannot achieve anything. If a lion needs food, it has to run behind a deer and not just sit and dream of getting food. Achieving any task requires meticulous efforts. Guru Nanak Center for Consultancy and Outreach, a unit of Guru Nanak Education Society, is meticulously working towards the objective of offering the best to the student community, corporate, intellectual partners, and to the general public at large. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam, for the profound and engaging briefing on the journey of industry-academia collaboration. As we approach the conclusion of our conference, we have one final but important task, expressing our gratitude to everyone who has contributed in making this event a success. I invite Dr. M. Mahendra Kumar, Assistant Coordinator, IQAC, and Organizing Secretary of this 2-day national conference to deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Feeling grateful and not expressing it
it is like wrapping a present and not giving it. Good evening, dignitaries on and off the dais, respected teaching faculty members, participants, and my dear students. As we have reached the culmination of this enlightening and enriching national conference on role of industry, academia, collaboration for connecting classroom knowledge and real-world applications, it is my privilege and honor to express our sincere gratitude to everyone who has contributed to the resounding success of this two-day event. First and foremost, our gratitude extends to the chief guest of today's valedictory session, Professor Ramashankar Verma, Director Motilal Nehru National Institute of Technology, Allahabad, Prayagraj, Uttar Pradesh, our keynote speaker, C.A. Krishna Prasad Harinath, Executive Director, Ernst & Young Global Services Limited, for sharing their expertise and inspiring us with their groundbreaking research. I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude, our special guest, Mr. Sridhar Vembu, founder and CEO, Zoho Corporation, for gracing the occasion with his esteemed presence. His insightful address has undoubtedly elevated the discourse and provided invaluable guidance to all of us. I express my sincere thanks to the chief guest and keynote speaker of inaugural session, Mr. C. Sendilkannan, Managing Director, Adishakti Projects Private Limited, Chennai, and M. Nandakumar, Managing Director, Nanwin Energy LLP, Chennai, for their valuable insights and inspiring address. They provided us thought-provoking perspectives on the topic. I extend my deep appreciation to the esteemed resource persons, CMA TCA Srinivasa Prasad and Mr. D. Sandana Gopalan, who has shared their expertise yesterday, and Dr. K. Thiagu, Mr. Vijaykaran Agastya, and CMA P. Raju Iyer, who addressed today. They have graced our technical sessions with their invaluable expertise and experience, and their insightful moderation, coupled with the profound knowledge in their respective fields, has enriched the intellectual discourse and contributed significantly to the success of the conference. I thank Ms. Adishakti Projects Private Limited and SOEL for their sponsorship for our national conference. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our most revered General Secretary and Correspondent, Mr. Manjit Singh Nair, for his gracious advice, support through each and every step of intellectual quality assurance cell, and his motivation. Sir, we are grateful to you ever. I extend our thanks to our beloved advisor, Madam, Dr. Merlin Morais, for the profound guidance given. I would like to thank our Principal Madam, Dr. T.K. Avvaikodai, and Vice Principal Madam, Dr. Anita Malishetty, for the moral support rendered. My heartfelt thanks goes to the contributors of the conference proceedings who have given their abstracts of publication. Thank you for sharing your research knowledge with us. And I also place on record the persistent dedication and hard work of the editorial team headed by Dr. LRS Kalanidhi, Dean School of Languages, for bringing out the book of abstracts. I would like to acknowledge the relentless effort of the IQAC Core Committee and various organizing committees such as Planning and Implementation Committee, Invitation and Printing Committee, Logistics Committee, Registration Committee, Editorial Committee, Stage and Comparing Committee, Technical Sessions Committee, Hospitality Committee, Media Committee, Seating Committee, and Discipline Committee for their efforts. A special note of thanks to Guru Nanak Media Center, Viscom Department, and IT Department for the technical support of this YouTube live streaming. To all the participants, your active engagement and thought-provoking discussions have created a vibrant intellectual atmosphere. Your presence has enriched the conference immensely, and a heartfelt thanks to the students of our own institution, GNC, for your patient observations. You all would have taken many takeaways. As we conclude this conference, let us carry the knowledge and inspiration gained here to make a positive impact in our respective fields. I am confident that the seeds sown during these enriching sessions will blossom into fruitful endeavors. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Let us all rise for national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलति तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you so